Okay, hello everybody. This is Sarzac. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope today has been good. I am going to be streaming some Castlevania Harmony of Despair tonight, and this is a fairly strange Castlevania. Um, I'll get into that in just a moment, because I'm going to explain the whole game. Um, First, though, just a couple little things, little stream business, I guess. God, I'm taking my teaching self into the stream now. This is what I normally say after at the beginning of a class. Let's get through class business and blah blah blah. Anyway, there should be a poll. I don't know. I do see I have some viewers. Um, I know no one has typed anything. There should be Streamlabs should be causing a poll to exist, asking you to vote on the Castlevania game that I will play next week. I looked at it on my web browser, my stream after I started it. That's why I was running a little bit behind. And I did not see an option to vote on anything, but it might not be polling me since I am the guy running the poll. So I'm not sure how that works, but if someone is there, could you let me know if you're being asked to vote in the poll or not? I should simply ask, what Castlevania do I play next? And then you should have option for three Castlevanias. But yeah. So I'm sure I'll be talking about this through night. So um, let's see what else. Oh yes. I want to remind everybody, and I'll mention this again towards the end of the stream, that tomorrow is Mr. Popinski's special return to Wackadoo Wrestling. I believe it's at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, and that's 5:30 p.m. for us in Central. And you can obviously find Mr. Popinski on his channel, Mr. underscore Popinski, um, Twitch, right? Um, and I'm sure he'll pop in. He normally pops in on a stream here and there. Be sure to give him a follow. Be sure to check that out. They're very entertaining. They're a lot of fun. A little nervous because I think the Living Grape is going to lose tomorrow, but we shall see. We shall see. So, without further ado, this is Castlevania Harmony of Despair. This is a strange Castlevania game in the sense that it is a multiplayer online Diablo-like Castlevania. Now, the Diablo-like part really um, throws people for a loop. Um, in terms of gameplay, this looks like a Castlevania. It plays like a traditional 2D Castlevania, but it's very loot focused. It's very much focused on getting certain gear from certain drops, and you have to run different stages, and you go back to those stages, running them over and over and over again until you get the specific items that you want. And there are several different characters you can play as on the screen here. You can see these three characters we have at the very front. Soma Cruz, who's the main character in Aria and Dawn of Sorrow. There's of course Alucard, and in the back is Shinoa, who is the main character of Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. I think this is a really actually good cover art because this game does not have any original assets. It reuses graphics, music, and everything from previous Castlevanias, mainly pulling from the 3DS games, none of which I've streamed at all because they're DS games, um, and Symphony of the Night, though it does also draw from the original Castlevania, as well as like the original one on Nintendo. There's a little bit of Rondo of Blood that it draws from, and I think those are the main games. The original Castlevania, Rondo of Blood, Symphony, the 3DS games, and so forth. So, let's go ahead and start, and I'll just kind of explain this game. This is a game you can play online with, I think if you play it online, you can play up to 6 players at once. This game is on both the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3, and if you have either of those systems, you can actually still download it and buy it. It's very cheap. Even the DLC is I think all the DLC altogether is like $5. Um, so I explained that this is Diablo-like, and one of the first things people think of in terms of Diablo is different character classes. Well, we have different character classes in the form of named characters. So characters that are playable, you have Soma Cruz, you have Alucard, you have Jonathan Morris from Portrait of Ruin, you have Julius Belmont, who is a character in the two Sorrow games. Interestingly enough, three things fun about Julius. This is who I'm going to be playing as tonight. Julius was born the same year that I was born in, 1980. The Sorrow games, for those that don't know, they take place in the future, in the 2030s. Um, Julius is the Belmont that finally and permanently destroys Dracula, and he is the only Belmont with a beard. I say this as a beardless man. Julius is the only Belmont with a beard, and he is the one to actually permanently destroy Dracula. So I don't know. Maybe the beard gave him that extra edge he needed to destroy Dracula. Julius is cool, and that's who I'm going to be playing as tonight. You have Richter Belmont. You have Shanoa from Order of Ecclesia. You have Charlotte from Portrait of Ruin. You have Yoko Belnatus from the Sorrow games. You have Maria Renard. It's her Rondo of Blood self when she's a little child, not the older Maria we see in Symphony of the Night. We have Simon Belmont, the OG Belmont, and then we have this crazy guy, Getsu Fuma. Getsu Fuma apparently was a Japanese-only NES game, and Getsu Fuma and a level themed after him is extra DLC. Um, I will be playing as Julius Belmont because he's the character I put over 100 hours into. What you then do, you can see that there's a shop. I'll go to this. You can buy and sell things, items, weapons, all this kind of stuff. You know how this works. Get your healing potions, get your status stuff. You can go buy. Well, I think I bought most of the weapons out already, but yeah, you can. Well, no, actually, no. The whip wielders do not get weapons because they have the vampire killer whip. But characters like Alucard, Soma, and so forth, they can get upgradable weapons. Instead, there are ways that the Belmonts can upgrade the power of the vampire killer. But as far as like getting a new weapon, no, they have their whip as they should. There's also a status menu. This is where you can look at your offensive stuff. So you see up there I have the vampire killer. It will not let me remove it. And you see that I have these sub-weapons equipped. Notice how they all have green bars under them. If I equip, say, the javelin, which I've never used before, notice how it does not have a green bar. Each of the little sections on the green bar, every time you get it, each of the little sections on the bar, when you get them to green, that means that sub-weapon has powered up and is more powerful to use. So, God, which one did I get rid of? Oh God, I do need the cross. So, that's sort of the leveling up mechanic, because the characters themselves don't get level ups, but their special abilities and so forth do. Hey Alm, what's up? How are you? How's it going? You of course have your defensive gear. Got a bunch of stuff here. I don't have any healing items equipped, so I'm gonna go ahead. You can only equip a certain amount of certain items. Like, for example, you can see, oh God, I don't have many healing high potions. I'm gonna need to go buy some. But let's say only one, right? So it says I have four high potions that in my inventory. Well, you can only carry 3 high potions at once, okay? But if it's a normal potion, you can carry 5 of those. If it's a super potion, you can only carry 1 of those. I like the high potions, even though a super potion will restore your health completely. I like the high potions because I like being able to heal myself multiple times. for a decent amount. So they're the ones that I prefer to roll with. Um, got different items. They do different things. These right here are interesting in that their effects come into play depending on what time of day it is. So the art Messenian ring right here, this improves my stats between sunset and until sunrise. So I want to use that at nighttime. It is not quite nighttime yet, so I'm going to keep the Apollyon ring equipped. So I will have to shift that at some point, but for right now, that's what I'm going to keep on. And then there's other stuff like their special moves. Julius only has like an uppercut, and he's got this ability which I've never really found the need. It's very difficult to pull off, and you generally spend more time just trying to figure out how to pull it off or trying to get it. It's something that, in theory, you would use like in a split second in order to like avoid or absorb an attack. But because it's kind of convoluted to pull off, I would just as soon as well either take the hit or avoid it. Right? Got a monster compendium. I'm not going to go into that because there's spoilers there, and so forth. I mentioned that this is on both PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360. If you were to get either version, I would strongly suggest you get the PlayStation 3 version because the PS3 version has an option that if you have people at your house, you can play with them at the same time. It's 4 players simultaneously on the same PlayStation. You can play 6 players online altogether on both versions, okay, on both the Xbox and this version. But the Xbox does not allow you to have multiple people playing on the same television. It is only single player. The multiplayer only comes through online that way. So if you get one version of this, I say go with the PlayStation 3. I also like Sony a lot more than Microsoft, so there's that. Oh, hey, 100, what's up? What's the motion? Dragon Punch? I don't know. Let's go back and look at that. Oh, that's Monsters Compendium. Martial arts. So yeah, it's forward, back, down, forward, triangle. Um, I mean, it's an awkward move to pull off. I don't like it. The uppercut is okay. One of the cool things about Julius though is that all of the whip users function like a normal Belmont in that they whip forward, and that's pretty much it. Julius can whip in any direction, like Simon Belmont in Castlevania 4. So I like him. I also like the fact that he's Julius Belmont and he never really had his own game. Um, he's only a supporting character in the Arya games. But I'm going to be doing this on hard mode. If I do this, let me explain this real quickly. I have Julius maxed out, and I have him with all of the best gear in the game. If I do this on normal mode, it's going to be very fucking boring because I'm just going to roll stomp over everything. I'm going to do this on hard mode. The first 5 levels will still be roll stomps. Level 6 is a pretty easy level, but Dracula is the final boss of this level, and he has all 3 forms from Symphony of the Night that you have to fight back to back. And his 3rd form, he has an instant death attack. So if I fuck up on that level, it will probably be because Drac hits me with that attack. These are some levels pulled from the DS games and Symphony, and then I will not spoil levels 10 and 11, but I will point out, if you look there, I have not cleared level 10 on hard mode. I've cleared all the other levels, including level 11, which is technically harder, but I've not cleared chapter 10 on hard mode. So we are going to see if I actually can clear that tonight. I've cleared it on normal, cleared it in under 10 minutes on normal, but I've not cleared it on hard mode. So little fun thing to watch. So, okay, guys, while y'all are in here, are you guys getting a poll? Is Streamlabs or Twitch asking you guys to vote in a poll for Castlevania games, or no? Do you see something? I tried to look at it on my browser, but I didn't. You do not see a poll, blood and guts. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try something. Maybe I have to do something. I mean, it looks like it should be running, but I'm gonna type something into chat. I'm on mobile, don't see a poll. Let me try this. Let me see if that did anything in Streamlabs. No, it did not seem to do anything in Streamlabs. I'm gonna close this real quick before I get started. It's not an active poll anymore. Are you sure you want to cancel this poll? Yes, let's cancel it. I want you guys to vote on something if because I really don't know what to go with. So I'm gonna let you guys decide. Duration. Let me put a timer on. Maybe that's like required. Okay, that's not. Let's put 9,999 billion. Okay, so that's the maximum time I can have it go for. All right, we're gonna save that. We're gonna start the poll. And do you guys see a poll now, out of curiosity? Hey, Nivik, what's up? How are you? You guys do not see a poll. Okay, I'm gonna conduct this through Twitch. I'm trying to do this through Streamlabs, and Streamlabs is being dumb, so I'm gonna actually do this through Twitch. We got a lot of people in here, or a decent amount of people, and I'm gonna let you guys vote on this. So let me just do it this way. This will be easier. Streamlabs is often just stupid. I probably should switch over to OBS, to be honest with you. So just give me just a second here, and then I'm gonna get gameplay going. 100, I think you would fucking love this game. Most of the assets are pulled from the 3DS games, um, and it's just this is a really well done game in my opinion. Um, all right, let's see polls. All right, just give me a second to figure this out. How is everybody doing today? Anything exciting happening over the weekend? Okay, so let's see. Creator dashboard. Oh, the emote, that is the dancing Nay from Phantasy Star 2. Um I found that online a long time ago. Downloaded it to my hard drive just because I thought it was cute, and then I'm like, hey, I can use that. That would be a where is the fucking poll button? Okay, hang on. Hang on. On the dashboard. Okay, let's see. I'm looking at the dashboard. Raid channel, edit Steam intro, 60s ad. What? 60 seconds. Chat only. No. No. Okay, let's see. I think I have it figured out. Okay, we are going to go to that. I can do this. I can figure this out. If not, I will just fucking ask you guys. Okay, I think I got it. Community. Okay, I have it figured out. Now just let me get the poll information in, and then I'm gonna bug you guys about something. We're gonna add a poll. We're gonna manage. New poll. What Castlevania should I play next? Aria of Sorrow, Chronicles original mode, or the Rondo of Blood remake. And I'm gonna have it run. I think Twitch will only let me run it for 10 minutes. I will allow you guys to vote with channel points if you want to buy extra votes. So let's see, let's start that. Okay, is there a poll going? It works! Yay! Yay, I did something! I did something technology, like. That was a stupid phrase. I shouldn't have said that. Let's kill things. 30 minutes into this fucking stream and I haven't killed a single damn thing yet. So go ahead and vote, guys. I'm only doing Harmony of Despair tonight, unless I'm unable to clear all the levels. But I'm really torn between which of these games I should play next. Like, they're all good. Alright, so one thing that you probably noticed is the camera. The game starts off like this, which is generally just very fucking off-putting if it's your first time playing this. But you can control the camera, you can zoom it in, and sometimes that's helpful if you need to see what way to go and so forth. I'm going to play it on this particular angle, obviously, for most of the stream. I will switch time to time, depending on what I need to do. But I was on Twitter earlier today, and I was bugging the fuck out of Konami. I'm like, why is this not on current generation systems? It's got DLC and everything. Put this on current gen. People will fucking buy it. Castlevania is popular right now because of the anime. Do it. You just have to re-release it. But it's Konami. Today is same old, but tomorrow I get to teach a 6-month-old how to. A 6-month-old how to swim? Oh my goodness. Is it your daughter, Nivik, or Oh yeah, every level has a unique hazard. The unique hazard in this level is the boss trying to shoot me with a giant energy beam. The hazard with Death's level is great because Death, he doesn't wait in the boss room for you. He is attacking you the entire level. Oh, that's gonna be fun, man. Is that your oldest or youngest? Hey Jack, what's up? Yeah, no kidding, right? Hey Konami, it'll get your pachinko machines. Sales will increase if you release this on PlayStation 5 and Xbox. Okay, speaking of Xbox, I have to bitch about something. So I have everybody knows I got a fucking Xbox One, not an Xbox One, an Xbox Series X, because I wanted to play Phantasy Star Online 2, Love it. Great game. I will probably never stream it, but I'm enjoying the hell out of it. Well, yesterday I had some friends over for D&D, and one of them's a big fighting game aficionado. And I'm like, you know what? I think there was a Killer Instinct game on Xbox several years ago. I think it has like one of the Battletoads in it. Why don't we download it and check it out? So I did that. I paid $40 for it. And the game is fucking bland as hell. Have any of you guys ever played the when you come to these like little books, you can like change out your equipment, you can get more items if you've used up healing and stuff and so forth. She's your only set. Okay. Well, little moments like that. My daughter is she's a young adult, and clearly I got started very early, right? But little moments like that are just treasure that stuff, man. Those are the best moments. I still remember the first time I started helping my daughter like learn how to stand up and take her first steps, and they're just precious moments that once as they get older you'll never have those again. But I hope you and her have a lot of fun tomorrow. That sounds like a lot of fun. I'm a softie for kids, or at least little kids. Whenever they start getting into middle school. But the poll is going to run for 10 minutes. Just vote in the next game you want me to play in or play. I will say this, Aria of Sorrow, if you don't know, Aria of Sorrow is a Metroidvania for the Game Boy Advance. A lot of people consider it to be better than Symphony of the Night. I have not beaten it. I have played it. I don't know if I would go as far as to saying it's better than Symphony, but I can't fully discount that until after playing it. Castlevania Chronicles is a classic Vania. It's a remake of Simon's stuff. I beat a version of that a few months ago, but the original version is considered to be the hardest classic Vania. And I've only played that a little bit, and oh my god, is it hard. And then, what's the other one? And then the remake, the Rondo of Blood remake, that's when they remade it for the PSP a few years back. Has some additional content, like levels and bosses. Alright, so here's our first boss. I think this guy's from one of the DS games. Just gotta douse him with cold water. Okay, and he has been defeated. After you beat the boss, you do not exit the level until you open the treasure chest that the boss drops. So if I wanted to continue to explore the level, get more treasure chests, get more items, I can do that. That also means you can still die even after killing the boss. But that's level 1. Okay, so it's Diablo-like in the sense that it's very loot-focused. You're going to run levels over and over and over again to get better items that you will equip, gear, and stuff like that. And there is a class system. There's a leveling up system, not for the actual characters, but for their abilities. But there's a class system in that you can play as these different characters, and they all play radically different. Soma, for example, can go around stealing the souls of monsters and then can use their abilities. Alucard plays exactly like he did in Symphony of the Night. All of the whip users are slightly different. You've got Shinoa, Charlotte, Yoko, Maria, even Simon Belmont is here. and then you have this crazy dude, Getsu Fuma. So the characters are kind of like the classes, right? You pick the character, they have their abilities, they have their weaknesses, their strengths, and so forth. So that's why I use the like, why I describe it as Diablo-like. Um, and it's multiplayer, and it encourages people to run it as like kind of like parties. Really, it kind of reminds me of what were the things in Diablo 3? After you beat the game and you're like running like instances really quickly with pickup groups and so forth. I forget what they're called, but that's kind of how it functions online. Yeah, I briefly showed this, I think like back in August or September. Um, Now this level is a little annoying, because the boss. Well, you'll see this. It's kind of interesting but annoying.
You too shall be my puppet.
Oh yeah, the dagger is godlike in this game. When you throw it, it doesn't stop until it hits something. This is the only Castlevania where I will take the dagger over the cross. Though the cross is really good too. Alright, so. But like I said earlier, I don't expect to have any problems with the levels until I get to level 6. That's whenever the game starts to get a little challenging, even though I am doing this on hard mode. I have Julius maxed out on all of his abilities. He has the best equipment in the game. But it does kind of encourage you to like explore the entire level so that you can get as many treasure chests and as much loot as possible. I'm just going to be playing this to just like go through and kill the bosses, and I will not really be messing with the equipment because I don't need to. Alright, so you see that Iron Maiden? If I was to walk on it, I would die. And so what you have to do, if you come across an Iron Maiden, and if you see a box, you have to move the box in front of him. Because what the boss is going to do, when you activate the boss, when he takes damage, he is going to start moving to whatever Iron Maidens are closest to him. And when he gets to it, he will then teleport you into the Iron Maiden, which will insta-kill you. So you have to block as many as possible in order to prevent getting killed by him later on. Some of the Iron Maidens do not have boxes. In those cases, you just have to be able to, if he's going to one of those, you just have to do enough damage to him to get him to move on to the next one. But some of them are very difficult to get to if you've not done whatever you need to do for that part of the level. But yeah, I love Julius. He's got that. I can whip in any direction. I'm a badass. I actually killed Dracula for good. Even though he doesn't have his own game. Yeah, that's the way I want to go. You voted for Aria of Sorrow. All right, well we will see what wins. Like I said, I cannot determine what I want to play, so I'm like, you know what? Let's do a poll. Let's have everyone vote on that. I do need to figure out the Streamlab poll and how that works, but this little poll will work fine. But I wish this was on modern systems. Just for the simple fact of the matter is that it would be really fun, I think, to get a stream going with some of you guys playing. Which I would still be open to do if somebody has a PlayStation 3 lying around. But I know a lot of people don't have those anymore. And Konami cannot be bothered to re-release something, which I assume would be an easy thing to do. Missed the box where? Where was the box? Might have been a box. I don't think there's an Iron Maiden there, though. Let's see, I got that one. Oh, okay, okay. Man, speaking about regional differences, this pissed me off the other day. So, you guys know I'm playing the Resident Evil 3 remake, right? I had bought the DLC for that game, which is simply alternate costumes for Jill and Carlos. It's closer to their original RE3 appearances, apparently. But for whatever reason, I could not. It was not showing up in the game, giving me the option to switch their costumes to. So I tried all sorts of things. I deleted the DLC, I re-downloaded it, reinstalled it, did all this stuff, and it just could not get the game to recognize that I had the DLC, even though everything in the Sony store was saying I had it and so forth. So I'm about to throw my PlayStation 4 through the fucking window, and then I come across a post on Reddit about somebody had a copy of the game that was a different region than the region that they were in. I'm like, okay, so apparently if you have a, let's say since I'm in the States, if you have a Japanese copy of Resident Evil 3, you can apparently play that on your PlayStation fine, but if you buy the DLC, it will not register because the disc apparently does not speak to the, oh, I fucked that up. I'm not supposed to break all those so you can get up there. Oh well, I don't need treasure. Yeah, so you have to have a disc from the region that you're in if you're going to buy DLC and use that DLC. So I'm like, okay, well, I bought this from fucking Amazon, so, you know, I just discarded, discarded that issue because I bought the thing from fucking Amazon. Well, I spend about another half hour trying to figure this out technically, and then I look at my Resident Evil 3 case, and I see that it does not have the ESRB ratings on it. It has the PEGI ratings, which is the rating system in Europe. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is why my DLC is not working, because Amazon in the United States sent me a European Resident Evil 3. So that means I have to go and buy another copy of Resident Evil 3, but make sure that it's for this region, which is what I had to do, and I was not happy about that. Alright, so I could go fight him right now. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to open that up. Did I really just do that? Did I really fucking just do that? Okay, let's do that again. I can't believe I did that. Shame on me. Okay, so you had something like that happen to you too, Jack. Yeah, and I bought that copy of RE3 like months ago. I'm sure it's past the time. I mean, I just want the fucking DLC. I just want to be able to say, hey, look, this is the alternate costume for Jill. Alright, let's do this again. I can't believe I did that. the next level has probably the largest boss in any 2D Castlevania. It is really fucking cool and a really fun fight. A lot of these bosses are from the DS games, so they are kind of new to me, since I've never played any of the DS games. So maybe I can look at that one box Nivik that you pointed out earlier that I missed. Some Blu-rays are like that on Amazon. Really? Why is like region coding still a thing? Like, I understand like back in the day, but everything is so globalized now with entertainment. Like, I just don't understand why. Especially whenever I can like play, you know, Japanese PS4 games on my PS4 without any problem. The Lotus War Deedlit game I ran a few months ago, that was a Japanese version of the game. Okay, we've got that. Okay, that's one of the ones that does not have a box. So if he goes to that one, I have to get down here real quickly. This is actually the hardest one to get to. If he kills me, it's going to involve that, because he'll generally just go straight down to it, and getting to it can be kind of tricky. And actually, I don't want to destroy the bone pillar right there. Oh shit, a mimic. I'm going to leave the bone pillar there because that is helpful if he goes in a specific direction. Okay, so we've got... Was this the one I missed? Yeah, missed. Enunciate, Joel. Enunciate. Okay, that sounds really easy to do, Jack. I might try that. What a prick! Oh yeah, I love these enemies. We've got maids with vacuum cleaners, and they apparently know karate. Like what? I don't know. Some of the DS games got a little too anime-ish from what I've seen of them. I haven't played them. I don't know. Someone's calling my landline. I don't give a shit. Probably a telemarketer. Old Sarzac and his landline phone. What did you think, Jack? What did you think of Devil May Cry 5, by the way? I've not played it. It's the only one in the main series I haven't played. But it looks really fucking good. Like, I've watched cutscenes. I know what happens with a character who comes back. I'm not going to say that on stream. It looks really good. Is it like Devil May... Oh my god, somebody actually left the fucking voicemail. What decade is this? Voicemail on my landline. But yeah, DMC5 is a game I want to check out. It looks good from everything that I saw. I was actually kind of glad that they brought Nero back, because I know a lot of people didn't like him. And yeah, I'll take Dante over him any day, but I'm glad they kind of like continued to do stuff with his character. I still find it hilarious that the original version of Resident Evil 4 is what turned into Devil May Cry. Sparta was apparently... Oh yeah, originally, like whenever it was still Resident Evil 4, apparently the Oswald E. Spencer, the chairman of Umbrella, apparently he is the character that eventually became Sparta and Mundus. which is there's character art of Spencer from this RE4 eventually Devil May Cry game, and he looks like Sergei from the Umbrella Chronicles, but even more anime-like. Instead, we get Palpatine later on, which I'm fine with. I like the Oswald E. Spencer Palpatine. That's right. I do remember we talked about it. DMC5 was your favorite one in the series. Wow, that's high praise. See, I love DMC3 Special Edition. That game is in my opinion, just amazing. I know it looks a little dated now, but I love that game so much. 4, I really liked 4 a lot. Wanted a little bit more Dante, or at least a little bit more Dante at the beginning. But I don't have anything bad to say about 4. I don't even have that many bad things to say about 2. I know 2 is really hated. I mean, it's not like great, but I don't think it's as bad as some people claim it to be. Okay. Let's not. Okay, there's one thing I forgot to do. Need to open that if in case he goes that way. And let's just kill these imps. And let's go kill this boss. It's so easy to forget that those things actually do stuff. They just look like part of the Alright, so what he's going to do, he's going to try to teleport puppets into the Iron Maidens. If he's able to close it on one of them, he will kill him. Wow, that was fucking close. Alright, so I have to get to him. Oh, fuck, he's going to the one that I'm probably going to die on. Nope, got him. You know, it's happened more than once after I've killed this guy that I've walked into this Iron Maiden on the left to get the treasure chest. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just a forgettable game. Like it's not awful. It's extremely forgettable. Okay, so it looks like the poll ended. Let's look at the results. Because I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's telling you guys what won. Oh wow, okay. We had 11 votes. 6 of you voted for Aria of Sorrow. 5 of you voted for Rondo of Blood, and no one voted for Chronicles. Okay, well, Aria of Sorrow is what I will be starting next week. I'm a little surprised by that. I thought Rondo was going to win, and it almost did. Alright, this level's fun, because this has the largest boss in any 2D Castlevania. The End of Chaos. Now, if you've played Dawn of Sorrow, you know who this is. Oh, this is one of my favorite parts in the game. Look at this long hallway. Look at it, right? Watch this. Watch this. This is glorious. And all those guys are dead. Because the dagger keeps going until it hits something. Wonderful. It's so fun to do. That's how I leveled my dagger up. The special abilities level. Fucking skull thingy. much about this level. I know the Sorrow games, like, one of the plot points is that it's revealed that the power behind Dracula is an entity, a Lovecraftian entity called Chaos. And apparently, like, the giant thing in the center here that kind of looks like a jello-y vagina, I think that has something to do with Chaos. I'm not sure. But we'll be finding out about Chaos since you guys voted for Arya. I'm actually kind of happy that that one won, because that means that I'll be able to get my Plat trophy on the Game Boy Advance collection a lot quicker. That also means that I don't have to hack my PlayStation TV for the Rondo remake this week, because that's a PSP game, and the only way you can play it on well, I have a PlayStation television. That is one of the games for PSP that you cannot play on a PS television. So if I wanted to run it, I would either have to do an emulator or stream directly from my PSP, which I'm not going to do. But if I hack my PlayStation television, jailbreak it essentially, then I can just download whatever PSP games. Since it's fully compatible with PSP technology, just jailbreak it, and then I can just download those games to it. I'm going to do that with the remakes of Final Fantasies 1 and 2 on the PSP. Those are the definitive versions of those games. And I'll play those at some point. I don't know when. I'm not in a big rush to like get to any Final Fantasy game, other than maybe doing some stuff with Final Fantasy 6. But even that, I'm not sure if I want to. Not until I'm done with the Phantasy Star games anyway. And even then, I might do the Lunar games before I do anything Final Fantasy. Okay, why am I having problems here? Oh, this is a problem with Julius. Julius has the worst jump in the game. Even though he's got the double jump, everyone has the double jump. His normal jump is a little bit less than everyone else. What a prick! There you go, thank you. Should have jumped into it the first time. You did not mishear that, sir. If you can get your hand on a PlayStation television, you can jailbreak it, and then you can just download any PSP game to it, whether it's on the PSN or not, and then just play it on your PS TV on whatever kind of glorious 4K screen you might have at home. PSP has some brilliant games, and yeah, some of them you can play on a PS TV without jailbreaking it, like the Final Fantasy IV remake. Let's see. Okay, I am done here. We're gonna go this way, but not all of them are there. And the Rondo remake is not one of the ones that's there. So if I'm going to stream that, which I will be, I'm going to have to jailbreak my PS TV. Yeah, they apparently PS TVs have gotten super expensive in the secondary market, which is a bummer. But I should actually try to jailbreak that soon. Who knows if Sony might. Oh no! Okay, I've got to deal with this Fleetman. They're going to be a pain during the boss fight if I don't. Alright. Vivek, have you gotten any more Xenosaga in lately, or? I think I saw you like streaming like this morning, was it? Like super early. I'm like, oh, I gotta go to work. Unfortunately, I actually almost called in today just because I just didn't want to go to work. My classes would get behind, and that would be a problem. All right, watch how gloriously large this thing is. Look how tiny Julius is, right? to damage him, I have to destroy 2 of the 3 heads that are attached to his body. I think this thing is called Menace. I think it's the final boss of Dawn of Sorrow, not sure. Alright, that's 1 head down. Side and oh, I didn't see that little guy there. Okay, you know what? We'll just take the damage. Alright, so now I'm gonna go to that yellow platform, and then I'll have some really easy shots at the head coming out of the mouth. I don't know in Dawn of Sorrow if you have to destroy all 3 heads or not, but in this you only have to destroy 2 of the 3. Let's actually have that. That's... Oh yeah, if you guys don't know this, I have a Discord server now for the channel. Yeah, you can see he was on that. I have a Discord server. The link is in my About section on my channel. Just if you want to be part of it, just click on the link. It'll ask if you want to join. Say yes. I've been posting a lot of pictures of my D&D campaign. Well, really since yesterday, because we had D&D yesterday, but totally check it out if you're into Discord. I promise you it's not too boring. Okay, so yeah, that was level 3. Gonna do some inventory management real quick. And I need to see if those rings have depowered or not. So let's see. Okay, no, it's still these 2 items. I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream: the Apollyon ring and the Artemisian ring. They do the same thing, but they're only active during certain times of the actual day. So this one gives me all the benefits until sunset, and then it becomes useless. But then I can just switch over to these. So just trying to keep a little eye out on that. Let's move on to Chapter 4, which is a really neat level. It's kind of a labyrinth almost. And I think this is from Portrait of Ruin, because it has a lot of well, the boss is a painter. Oh, okay, you're going to do some Xenosaga tonight. I mean, if you want to play PSP games... Yeah, I have the PSP 3000. So I think, yeah, I can stream from that. I just would rather not. Mainly because I'm a klutz, and I would probably drop the PSP at some point playing it. And, I don't have carpet in this room. This is a hard tiled room. And it would probably break. Okay, we have Frankenstein right there. Frankenstein's a monster. Let me be correct on that before somebody corrects me. Okay, I have not played this level. Rusty, where to go? That's fine. Yeah, I mean, I remember seeing them like selling for like $20 on clearance, and now on eBay they're like hundreds of dollars. I got mine about 2 years ago. No, not even that long, like a year and a half ago, and that's like whenever the price started going up. So I think I paid like maybe $120 for it, which I didn't really want to pay that much for it, but man, the PSP has some great games on it. Okay, that's not the way we want to go. I mean, the definitive version of Final Fantasy IV on the PSP is fucking art.
I see you.
Someone is on the damn landline again. And that is twice, like, in less than an hour. Yes, it comes with the after years. It comes with a little like intermission game that's unique to that collection. It's so fucking good. It's so hard for me to go back to the earlier versions of Final Fantasy IV after playing that, which is a shame because the original version of FF4 is also really solid. It's just the graphics. Oh my goodness. Once you go that PSP route, it's like, why go back? So, you gotta use these portraits to teleport around the level, but there are switches that will change the portrait, the teleport location. So, this is all about finding the right combination of portraits and switches to get to the boss. No, that's not the way. That is not the way at all. Let's backtrack a little bit. Cute little witches. So we can activate that one. This is online multiplayer, Kokoji. This is up to 6 players online. You need a PS3 or an Xbox 360 to play it, though. I would love to do some streams with some of you guys if any of y'all have PS3s laying around, which I know is like a big question. Like PS3. Well, actually, I got into it with this motherfucker on Reddit over this game and PS3s. So somebody had posted something about wanting to play this and play Lament of Innocence, and it was like, well, you know, guess I'd have to get a PS3. Blah blah blah. I'm like, well, yeah, you'd have to get a PS3. Those games are still on the PSN. You can just get that, download them for like cheap. Oh, this motherfucker comes in and he's just like, you know, we're on the PS5, right? Who's still playing a PS3? And I just, like, it was out of place and fucking uncalled for. And generally I ignore stuff like that, but just like the very lord-like attitude this guy was taking with me, like, you know, we're on PSP, PS5s, right? No one has PS3 anymore. It was just like a, you know, it was a fucking uncalled for. I don't have time or patience for that. So I got into a Reddit argument, which is, of course, the biggest waste of time for anyone. Everything dies. To this day, I think the PS3 is worth owning. Mainly because there are, you know, it's got a great library, and it has so many PS1 and PS2 games that you can still download from the PSN for cheap. Why, if you want to play Xenogears, I mean, I guess you could emulate it, but, why pay whatever Xenogears sells for on disc when you could just get a PS3 and just download the game for $5. I still think the PS3 is a great system to own if you're into older PlayStation games. Okay, let's see. So we're here. Right, I have to activate this platform, and then that'll take me to the boss. So, hang on, I'm going to change camera perspective right after I get through this part. There we go. I agree, Jack. The PS3 also, my understanding, the version of Code Veronica that's on PS3 as a downloadable game, apparently that is a remastered version of Code Veronica, yet the one on PlayStation 4 is apparently just a straight port of the PlayStation 2 Code Veronica. So it's just like, yeah, I would rather the remaster, which looks nicer. You know, it's just the PS3 has just so many fucking good things on it. I still haven't played some of like the iconic games on it too. I've not played the Lord of Shadow Castlevania games. I will be at some point on stream. Okay, wait, let's see. Yeah, he doesn't know what to do. Okay, I've activated the thingy. See, it's moving right above me. So, okay, we do not want to take the teleporter. I have not played the Final Fantasy 13 games. I've heard mixed things about them, but I would like to play them at some point. And my understanding is that they are still only on PS3 stuff that Square has not. I'm sure they will port it at some point. Square not re-releasing the game? Come on. Chrono Cross gets a re-release, I'm sure Final Fantasy 13 will have one sometime soon. No, they're not. Well, they are with PS1 games, Nivik. I have a later PS3, and it plays all my PS1 games fine from disc, but it will not play my PS2 games on disc. There are a good bit of PS2 games you can download and play on it, but it will not run a PS2 disc. But for whatever reason, PS1 games are still fully backwards. I think it had something to do with the emotion chip that PS2s relied on. Okay, so here's the boss. This is a vampire painter named Bronner, I think. All the 13s are on Xbox. Oh, they're on Xbox. I didn't know that. Did not know that. Trying to think of the... Oh, hey, 100. You might remember this guy. I think this is like the main villain from Portrait of Ruin. Yeah, fuck vampire. Whoa!
I read you.
That can still damage me. You finished Portrait today? My God, man, how many video games are you playing? You've been playing the shit out of Mega Man 3, which, by the way, is the best Mega Man. Just going to say that on stream. I was watching Elvin play some Mega Man 3 yesterday, and he's just like, Mega Man 2 is better than this. And I'm like, no, strong disagree. Mega Man 2 is good. Don't get me wrong. Mega Man 3 is better. Mega Man 2 is easy as shit, especially with the Metal Gear. Mega Man 3 is a fucking challenge. That's a man's game. That's a man's Mega Man. Not to put down any ladies that might be watching. All right, we're gonna go to chapter 5 now. This chapter is really short. You can see that I've beaten this chapter in under 6 minutes before. So, but we have one of our favorite Castlevania characters in this level who's going to be harassing me. Mega Man 3 is also. I will give Mega Man 2 this. Mega Man 2 has more iconic robot masters than Mega Man 3. I will give it that. The robot masters in Mega Man 2 are fucking iconic. Only a couple people, only a couple of the ones from Mega Man 3 I think stick out, like Snake Man, maybe Top Man, but nobody remembers fucking Hard Man and some of the other ones, or at least not as well as they do the ones from 2. So, do that right. Oh, I see. I like games that make me scream. I like games that are going to make me stressed out. Actually, it was kind of funny. 2 of my D&D players yesterday, they're both going through Elden Ring. I told them I had no fucking interest anymore in Elden Ring after watching that last boss. Which, by the way, because of course I'm referencing Mr. Popinski's stream. Let me just remind everybody that tomorrow is the return of Mr. Popinski's Wackadoo. I believe it starts at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. If you're not following Pop already, please do so. It's Mr. MR_Popinski on Twitch. They are a lot of fun. I actually turned down a date, or I didn't say turn down because it's still going to happen, but I rescheduled, or I didn't even reschedule. Okay, Death is here. But I had a chance to go on a date tomorrow night, and I'm like, no, I can't. I got stuff going on, and that stuff is Mr. Popinski's Wackadoo. So make sure y'all come to it. It's a lot of fun. I'm very excited, but very nervous for it as well because I think the grape might be dethroned tomorrow. I don't have any insider information. I have a feeling. All right. So this prick is going to harass me the entire level. Go away. Unfortunately, there is no pause once a level starts, so I'm trying to keep up with chat best I can, but it's going to be a little tricky in this level because Death can kind of just appear and be a dick. But thankfully, this is the shortest level in the game. But yeah, PS3, still a fucking awesome system. I was really upset whenever they talked about closing the PS3 store last year, but if that was a marketing gimmick to get me to go out and buy shit, it worked, because I downloaded every RPG for PS1 and PS2. Fuck! Also, PS1, PS2 RPG series you can get for cheap on PS3 is the Suikoden series by Konami. Oh my god, those are some good RPGs that I think a lot of people just don't talk about anymore because, Konami stopped making games. Or games that require a lot of effort, I should say. Man, where's fucking Death? Oh, he's just chilling in the boss room. Maybe I did enough damage to him. Maybe I was just like, no, Sarzac is mean to me. I don't feel bad about that, because there's another level with Death where he is going to be a big pain in my ass. But in this level, yeah. Dude, the snake, I fucking 100. I love the Snake Man level. Have you tried using the rush jet in that in sort of the sky section of that level? I would always, for whatever reason, like always fall to my death as a kid. So I just got in the habit of just making sure I had the rush jet before I go to that level. And who drops the who do you get the rush jet from? Is that Needle Man? Okay, well, the death is not harassing me. It's been $90 on $90 on PS1 games when they announced that. Yeah, I did something similar, Jack. I got the Alundra games. I got all this shit that I know I'm probably never going to play, but I'm like, they're not re-releasing this stuff on PS4 or PS5. It seems. I don't want to be in a position where the only way I can play this is on a $100, $200 disc later on. Let me get these games now while they're cheap. When I play Mega Man 3, I always start with Top Man. I find his level and his fight to be super easy. Okay. I think this is Death from one of the DS games. One of the characters, I think it's Soma, one of the drops that he can get here is actually Death's Scythe, which is apparently a super rare drop, but instead I get a rosary. That's the game telling me to go to church, right? You'll get to play them if you pay $120 yearly for the all-new PS Plus Premium subscription. What is this? Okay, I heard that the PS Plus is changing up. What are they doing to it? Is it really going to be like? Is it like their answer to this like streaming service thing that Microsoft is doing? Snake Man, Gemini, Needle, Top, Shadow, Spark, Magnet, Hard. Yeah, I mean that's the order to do it in if you want to take down each boss um, with um, with special weapon. I like to start with Top Man because then I can just go kill Shadow Man and I have the Shadow Blade. And while the Shadow Blade is no Metal Gear, it's pretty darn close to it. But I also for whatever reason I go to Hard Man stage and I kill him um, with the Mega Buster. I don't. I generally save Magnet Man for whatever reason as the last guy. Okay, all right. This level is easy, but the boss can one-shot me, so there might be multiple attempts on this level. Coco G, are you still there? How was the convention? I heard there was a lot of people there, which is good for the community. Oh, really? You rely on the snake weapon a lot, 100. Okay, let's see. Jack said added tiers basically. $60 for the same old PS Plus service, $100 for PS Plus and PS Now, $120 for Plus Now, plus PS1 through PS3 games. Well, the joke's on them. I have a shitload of PS1 and PS2 games.
I see you.
Is it like the entire library of those systems, or is it more or less up to the developers, like Konami or Capcom, as to what they're going to make available from those older systems? I don't know. Having the Resident Evil Outbreak games and Castlevania Curse of Darkness, having those on modern systems and not having to play those on a PS2 would be a fucking godsend right now. Lament of Innocence is on PS3 downloadable, so that's not that's not a. Plus, I have it on disc. Nothing said, just PS1 through 3 games. For all we know, it could be 5 games in the beginning. Yeah. I'd imagine the developers, since it's technically their IP, I'd imagine they'd have a say of what goes on it. But, I mean, who wouldn't make their stuff available for that? If they can get money for it, for stuff that's already made. But then again, you know, why is Lament of Innocence on the PS3 store, but Curse of Darkness not? I would love it though if they do the Resident Evil Outbreaks and reactivate the servers for that. I never got to play those games online, and the idea of playing a multiplayer online Resident Evil game is just fucking awesome. I don't know how the execution is. I've only played Outbreak offline. Okay, I unfortunately have to kill this guy, and yeah. I mean, not too long. He'll be dead within 30 seconds. Somebody thought adding an enemy that you could only do 1 damage to would be like the challenge. This is just tedious. Okay, he's dead. There are 3 of those in this level. I only have to kill them. Well, I have normal PS Plus right now, mainly so that I can like do online stuff with games that have online features. I assume you have to pay that $120 up front, right? It's not. It's yeah, because that's what you have to do right now for it. Which I don't mind if it's $60. I don't like seeing $120 come out of my fucking wallet, even if it is just a one-time charge. Entire year. I'm the guy that if given the option of subscription payments, you get the monthly or you get like the 3 monthly, and the 3 monthly is slightly cheaper. I'm gonna go with the monthly just because even though it's costing me more money, I just want to know that if I want to cancel it, I could be saving money that way. I also don't like looking at large numbers coming out of my bank account for online services. My dad is the complete opposite. He loves to pay for everything, like with car insurance. He'll make one payment for his entire car insurance, like for the year, just because he's like, oh, you get it at a discount. And I'm like, you do? That's a lot of money that comes out of your bank account that one time, though. But there's a reason he's the business guy in the family and I'm not. Okay, this part's a little annoying because these golden Medusa heads can't stun you if they touch you. Like that. I like to get crazy with the Bible here. So I'm gonna have to bum rush this big guy because I will take more damage if I try to fight him. But full health. All right, I'm gonna let my mana recharge a little bit, but about to fight the big guy. This is the last level in the base game. Level 7 and through 11 are all DLC games. Everything is going subscription service for better or worse. It's like I do get access to some stuff I wouldn't otherwise, but also the downsides are there. I just wait till the value's there for me. The Mario Kart track. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, like, I have still yet to get, like, say, Disney Plus, because I've not seen anything of value that I would be interested in getting it for. But I do want to really watch this Obi-Wan series, so I'm probably going to get, like, Disney Plus for just a month, and then turn it off after that. Okay, all 3 forms from Symphony of the Night.
This long slumber has given me strength.
First 2 are not bad. The third one has an instant death attack. Okay, Cookie Monster. Fuck you for starting with that. Fuck you, Dracula. If one of those hit me, my mana gets reduced to 0. It's really kind of an annoying attack.
This is not the end. It's just the beginning. Gaze upon my
Alright,
dark
and
form.
Lazy Chair Dracula. Oh, fuck you. Oh, shit.
Demonic Magneto.
Get ready for those, fuck vampire emotes. Fuck vampires.
Return to darkness. Possible. Not this time.
Oh. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. It's a little stressful. He did not do the instant death attack, so I'm very grateful. You only know it's coming with like a split second to react. So if you can't get to the safe spot once he started it, you're generally fucked. I love Nintendo, man. I love them so much. For whatever reason, I have still not bought a Switch. I should. But I'll tell you one of the things Nintendo has done recently for me that was wonderful. So when the Wii U was coming out, is when I was getting into stocks, and I'm like, I'll buy some Nintendo stock. I'd love to, just be able to say I have Nintendo stock. I'm not going to buy a bunch of Nintendo stock, but I'll buy enough. The Wii U will probably be very successful. So I'll buy a decent amount. Not like, it's not like an investment, just really just to put money in it and say I, have Nintendo stock. Well, of course the Wii U does terrible, and Nintendo stock goes way down. And I actually kind of just forget about it for the longest. And then the Switch comes out, and the Switch is super popular that my Nintendo stock, increases by, how much did it go up by? I think it went up by, 600 to 700%. And I was like kicking myself. I'm like, I should have fucking put some serious investment into this, as opposed to just the wee bit that I did. I still made some. I still made like I think like a little bit over $2,000 off of it. But thank you for that, Nintendo. For the Wii U Virtual Console. They have not discontinued that yet? I thought they were supposed to shut that down like a month or two ago. Oh yeah, these are the credits, even though there's still like a bunch of levels left. This is where the base game would end. Can I skip this? Yeah, I can. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I generally do like long-term stock investments, dividends and stuff like that. I discovered a long time ago that I am not a good um, short-term investor, um, but long-term I like. Long-term I like. If they pay decent dividends and if they're stable, generally it's worth it, in my opinion. But I did sell my Nintendo stock about a year or whatever ago, just because it's like, okay, this is I love Nintendo, but I also like money. All right, so next up, this is a cool level. I don't know if this is from the DS games, but this is a really cool level because it's a fucking pyramid. This has, even though she's not the hardest boss in the game, she is the most, this boss is probably the most tedious. I need to look at something real quick though. Let's see. Have these things switched? They have not. Okay, fine. Then it'll probably, that ability, or that, I probably won't have to switch those for probably another, like, 25 minutes. So that's fine. So I'm gonna leave it on this perspective for a little bit so I can see the boulders coming. But yeah, I had bought this game like several years ago. I saw like a Castlevania game, and I downloaded it. And I was instantly turned off by the fact that it starts you with this camera perspective. And I didn't know that there was a way you could change it. So I played it for like maybe 2 minutes, and I'm like, this is fucking stupid. It has this like shot out camera perspective because it's multiplayer, but you can barely fucking see anything. And then I went back to it like this summer. I'm like, wait, you can adjust the camera? And yeah, I think I've put like 120 hours into this. Just leveling up my Julius. He is such a badass Belmont. He is the thing I am the most excited about playing these Sorrow games. Okay, so let's see. But at this point in the level, or at this point in the game, I should say, I do have to start playing a little bit more seriously because even though I have like the best gear in the game for Julius, things can still kill you pretty quickly. Coco, was it you, if you're still here, Coco G, was it you that a few months ago sent me a link to the fan-made game that some people are making about Julius when he destroys Dracula, because there's no game that covers Julius's actual murder of Dracula. Like it's an event that's referenced in the Sorrow games. But apparently somebody's doing a fan game. I think it was Coco that sent that to me. I would, if they actually are able to make it, because shit. Because who knows if Konami will send lawyers after them. I would play it. It looked really cool. Switch that. I don't know why I'm getting the treasure. That's a really good item if you're trying to get rare drops. Let's see if I can go back this way without getting hit. Ah! Got hit once. Okay. I always do better if I'm going the right as opposed to coming back. No, you can view the entire level if you zoom out. Like here's the level, so you can look at the entire level, but there are a lot of locked doors that you have to hit switches for. So you know, even though you can see stuff, that doesn't mean that you can like go there right away. Oh no! Fuck! Okay, thank God. I thought he was about to charge me. Oh wait, I need to get those things. Oh, another cool thing about Julius in this game, he can actually whip through walls. I don't think the other Belmonts can do that. Richter has a bunch of his like ninja Street Fighter movies though, so he's pretty fun. But Richter has his own games. Julius does not. So I wanted to give Julius some love. Dude's got the dude was born in the same year that I was, so I feel kinship with Julius Belmont. A baby from the 1980. Okay, so this boss is basically evil Cleopatra. She only has like 4 attacks. One is a charm attack that if it hits you, and if you're playing a male character, doesn't work on female characters, will charm you until she does damage to you. And sometimes she will spam it, and sometimes it's impossible to avoid. Or at least I don't know of a way to avoid it. In certain circumstances, you can avoid it. Like if she's close to one side of the room, you can generally run to the other side and duck, and you'll avoid it. But if she's like in the middle of the room, I don't know how you fucking avoid it. All right, so I'm gonna fight evil Cleopatra. I guess I'm not her Mark Anthony. Okay, that's the attack, and I can avoid that easily. Had she been in the center of the room, I don't know how I would have avoided that. Okay, I don't know if I can avoid this. I did. Okay, nice. And dead.
You like a butt.
The next 2 levels are for fans of Symphony of the Night. Alright, I don't think I used any healing potions there. Did not. Okay, good. Oh, fuck. I didn't select the next level. Alright, well, let's restart that. Put it back on hard, and we will go to level... Oh, that's level 8. Okay. Well, here's one of the 2 Symphony of the Night levels. I love the musical score for this level. It's extremely peaceful. Oh, look who the last boss is. It's Legion. I don't need gear. So have any of you seen Mobius? Or yeah, I think it's Mobius. Have any of you seen Mobius yet? I'm hearing it's one of the worst movies in a long time. Curious if anybody went out to go see that this weekend. I didn't even know they had made the movie. I know they had been talking about making it for years. I didn't even know it was like actually in production. Who plays Mobius? I honestly never found the comic book character interesting. Basically like just Dracula for Spider-Man. Even though like Dracula is a fucking character in the Marvel comics. Oh shit. Fucking fish. Uh-oh, Coco G has returned. I think I read like 1, maybe 2 comic books with him my entire life. I was a real big Spider-Man nerd when I was a kid. And we had a really good comic book store that had a really awesome selection of back issues. But he was mainly like a back issue character. I never really saw him in like many of the Spider-Man books in the 90s. Oh, it's Jared Leto? Okay, that's really hit or miss. Sometimes Jared Leto is like really good, and sometimes he is like comically terrible. Like in Blade Runner 2049, he plays like this creepy CEO who has a Jesus complex, and he does really fucking well in that movie. Like the character was fascinating. But then you know there's stuff like his Suicide Squad Joker, which yeah okay he didn't design the character. I get that's more on the director, but his performance was also pretty bad. So Coco, how was the convention? Even though you didn't flip over that table for me. Fuck, that's... Why am I doing it that way? Alright, I'm gonna take some damage here, but that's because I don't want to fight this guy, and this is just easier to run through them. miss the Spider-Man 90s series. That was a fun take on stuff. I liked how Norman Osborn worked for the Kingpin. I like the fact that the Hobgoblin existed before the Green Goblin. Did I hit this? I don't think so. Okay. Alright, let's get some health. Overall, not bad. Having been to the others and been directly involved with it, it was pretty rough. I think it succeeded in spite of the leadership this year. Oh my! That's I'm gonna want to chat with you in private about that, Coco. Like, if somebody else had said that, I probably would have rolled my eyes, or I wouldn't have thought much of it. But wow, for you to say that, because you're generally like very nice about like most things. I'm gonna be bugging you in Messenger comments later. I don't want to talk about specific people on stream, even though I have heard things. I still don't want to be I guess a gossip. Oh, so, yeah, I know about his incident yesterday, because he sent a message to a group we're in saying that a certain somebody is a quote greedy or terrible son of a bitch, end quote. What was I doing when he messaged that? Because I saw like the message like hours later. I might have been doing D&D with friends, which we almost had a party wipe yesterday. I'm glad we did, but yeah, I'm interested to hear about that. I hope Save Slots told him that Battlestar Galactica, whatever. I hope he told him that it sucks. Which, by the way, I like the original Battlestar. 70s Battlestar is great. Cannot abide the sci-fi remake. One of the most pretentious shows I've ever seen in my life. If there's anyone here that likes that, I'm sorry. I can generally say nothing positive about that show. And I am taking a midway mark is I think I'll be able to get enough healing items to get back to full health for the boss without having to spend any potions. This is actually a pretty easy boss, as long as you use the Bible. But alright, so we did that. Right, so I need to go to the level below me now. Oh, hey! Hi, man of plate. Thank you for the good lucks. Yeah, I'm actually just playing this game just to play it. I've got my Julius decked out in Fuma gear. I've got 2 Miser rings, though I don't have them equipped right now. I love what they do, but I don't like how you kind of become like a glass cannon with them. But there are certain bosses I use them for. So I'm not really like running it for any particular gear. Just playing this to just kind of have fun with it. Just a really great Castlevania that I really wish would get re-released on current gen. Guests were absolutely wonderful. Doug Jones is a beautiful person. That is the guy from Discovery, right? And I know he's done other stuff. Unless it's like a Will Smith type guy, I should not have gotten hit there. What else has Doug Jones been in? He was the creepy guy, the creepy monster from Pan's Labyrinth, right? The thing with the eyes. Or he was at least the motion capture basis for that. I don't remember if that was CG or if it was a guy in a suit. I hope it was CG. I don't want to think that suit, that there's an actual suit of that thing somewhere. You rarely see Silver Surfer Pan. Okay, right. Silver Surfer, that's right. Well, that's good. I'm glad he was a good guest to work with. I know they've had odd guests over the years, like it's either Robert or David. Robert Axelrod or David Axelrod. One is the guy who voiced Lord Zed. The other one was like an advisor to President Obama. So very, very different people. But I remember the Axelrod, the Lord Zed guy, was constantly falling asleep. This is really fun. This is another part where I just love what the dagger will let me do here. Everything dies. The dagger is so good in this game. Everything's dead. Okay, so it's Robert. Okay, alright, Robert Axelrod. Yeah, he was also on some Tim and Eric sketches that are freaking hilarious. I think he was like the movie review guy. And there's this one clip. I mean, Tim and Eric is already just absolutely just insane. But there's this one clip where he's talking about a movie, and then he starts complaining about his wife. And apparently she kept like messing with his stuff, so he's just like, "You'll be sleeping outside in the snow again tonight, Betty, when I get home." It's like, what the fuck? I think he passed away like a year or two ago. All right, let's deal with Legion. Oh, you prick. I thought he was down. Not the hardest Legion fight. I remember getting text messages from a certain female, blonde female friend of ours about how she thought he had passed away at dinner. Poor guy. I shouldn't laugh at that because he did have some serious, like, very like awful health issues. But I do remember the female friend of ours overreacting as she normally does. I really hope she's not watching this. Okay, so next level is also a Symphony of the Night level. We only have 3 levels left. This boss is sometimes a little tricky. I might die here. I hope I don't, but could be. And let me see if these rings have reset. Not yet, but my clock is showing at 6:59. Let me see what my actual cell phone is showing, because that's my laptop time. Yeah, it's 6:59. Let 7 o'clock hit, and then I'm gonna check those rings again. Such an odd mechanic to be like to work off of the actual time of day like that, but it is what it is. Well, while we wait, I can kill more things with the dagger. Okay, let's look at this. Reset. Nope. Okay, well, there's one midway. I'll check that one. Oh man, I think in the original version of Symphony of the Night, the American version, I think his name was like Holocaust or something. And I just remember seeing that, and you see all the dead bodies, and the thing's named Holocaust, and of course you start thinking of like horrible things the Nazis did. I remember being like uncomfortable a little bit, and I don't get uncomfortable often, but there was just something very just disturbing about the first time I fought him in Symphony as a teenager. But a very fun, very memorable boss, and probably a good thing for them to rename it as Legion, because calling it Holocaust is a little distasteful. Or I don't know, maybe I'm getting this mixed up with I know there was also an X-Men character named Holocaust. Maybe I'm confusing the two. But yeah, 100. I know you're a Nintendo guy. I would absolutely love for you to get into these and do some multiplayer with you. Or any of you guys. That would be a lot of fun to do. Because even though I have Julius maxed out, there's other characters that I could play and try to level up. I don't know if I would do another whip guy. Honestly, Shinoa and Alucard, I have no interest in Soma, even though he is like apparently the most OP character in the game if you get the right souls for him. But I don't know. Even though I'm going to start Aria of Sorrow next week, the very anime, and I love anime. I'm not shitting on anime. I love it. But like the really anime aspects of the Sorrow games, to me, really doesn't feel like Castlevania. But it's not like these games are heavy on story. They always come down to guy kills vampire. So I don't know. It's definitely a series where gameplay comes before everything, and that's one of the reasons I love Castlevania. Oh, really? What version of the PS3 do you have, Coco? Did you have one of the original ones, or did you have one of the later ones? We were chatting about that a little bit earlier, since the older ones are fully compatible with PlayStation 2. I'm going to go ahead and use that. Go ahead and grab another one just in case. And let's check the rings again. Nope. Okay. Those are apparently really well sought after. I actually did not get a PS3 until much later because apparently when they came out, I remember like there was an uproar over the PS2 compatibility because apparently games did not look as good. PS2 games did not look as good on a PS3 as they did on a PS2. And I remember being a little annoyed with Sony. I'm like, well, they'll fix this. They'll fix this in later models, and I'll just get one then. Well, they fixed it by making it a non-issue for the later models, by just taking out the emotion chip altogether. No PS2 games for you. Getting food items is very important, even if you don't need the health regen, because it'll often increase your strength and constitution. You know it's a Koji Igarashi Castlevania when there's food in the game that affects stats. And he went crazy with all the food stuff in Bloodstained. Which I heard Bloodstained just got another new character released for it. Which is crazy. That game has been out for over 2 years now, and he's still releasing content for it. Which is cool, but I kind of want him to make Bloodstained too. Did I miss a switch? I don't think so. I most likely am going to get hit here. Yep. Got hit fucking twice. Come back for that pizza. Okay, let's grab that pizza. I wish I lived in a world where pizza would, like, kill you. I'm not feeling too good. I'll just eat some pizza. Okay. Oh, I feel great now. I ate pizza. My illness is gone. Hey, how are you doing? Yeah, I might have, next time I fire up my PS4, I might just check out this new Bloodstained character. I know Zangetsu is on it. I haven't really played with him. And then they released the vampire with the umbrella. I think her name is like Bloodless or something. Could be wrong on that. But this other character, I don't know where it's from, unless it's from the one, not the first 8-bit game, but the other one. I haven't played that. That's the one with the Corgi and the robot. I have, for whatever reason, not played that one. Okay, this is a fight that is very, in my opinion, heavy on using your sub-weapons, so I need to go in with full mana. You know who this is. It is the Lord of Flies himself. Okay. Now let's spam some crosses. This fight sometimes gets a little crazy because the fly pattern kind of does what it wants. Almost dead. I can only take 2 more hits. Fuck. Oh my god. 2 health left. 2 health left. Alright, this next level, I have not beaten on hard mode yet, and I do not expect to beat it on my first attempt. So, this is where things are going to get stressful for me. Okay, now it has switched over, so now I do need to switch my, Man, I wonder if I beat the boss with it depowered. I wonder if it depowered during that confrontation. But for whatever reason, I've swapped over. I'm gonna go to the store, and the next level. Well, I'm kind of dreading playing it. It's a fucking trip of a level. It's very much a game within a game. So yeah, this level is the entirety of the first Castlevania. Zombies are kind of a pain here because they spawn so quickly, but they're not really an issue at this point. So yeah, all the bosses are here. Now, there are some fun little items like the crown, which that actually appears in the original Castlevania. I'm not going to grab it because it doesn't do anything for me, but it doesn't do anything positive for me. It will remove any kind of food buff that I might have. So don't grab those if you play this. Should not have gotten hit by that bat. That's fine. There's 2 health items coming up. Really should not have gotten hit there. That was fucking just bad gameplay on my part. Okay, I hate this part. What I do when I play the original Castlevania, I always cheese this with the stopwatch, but there's no stopwatch in this game. I'm trying to, there's a ghost that's going to appear right there. I'm trying to get him to spawn. Yeah. Get that for the strength bonus. And got hit anyway. Alright, here's Medusa. Also, when I get hit, notice how much damage I'm starting to take from enemies. Enemies do more damage to you as you get to higher levels, and this is the hardest level. I actually find the next level to be easier, but the boss is fucking just just it's a very annoying boss. Okay, that didn't restore me full, so we'll do this. That actually will take you right up to where Dracula is, but you can't go through it because there's a switch you have to activate. But that takes you right into the clock tower area, which is right before Dracula. But when you get there, then you just come down here, and then you can manage your inventory better for that fight. Which I will be equipping for Dracula. I will be equipping something called the Miser Rings. I'll explain those a little bit later, but. Rarest item in the game. I have 2 of them. Got both of them. I was farming the Cleopatra boss. She drops those only on hard, and some people, like on GameFAQs and forums, talk about killing her like hundreds of times, and only getting like 1 or not even any of them. And I got both of mine in about 80 kills. So. But I'm not using those right now because you do lose a lot of defense. Basically, it turns you into a glass cannon, and for these later levels, I feel that the item I have now is a little bit better because it gives me more defense. That said, is that thing okay? Fucking really? Come here, you stupid bird! Fucking bird! But the Miser Rings are really good for at least the last boss. I'm not sure how they compare with for the boss of this level, since I've not beaten it on hard yet. Look at that, 2 whips to kill a fucking skeleton. All right, I'm gonna let my mana regenerate. I really need to go in here with more mana, so I'm just gonna let it regenerate. So let me look up the chat. Maybe I missed something someone said. Koguchi asked what happened with that. What did you
Finish
mean,
him, Daddy?
asked earlier what happened to Okay, that should be good enough to deal with the mummies. Nice, didn't take a single hit. Okay, this is the part all the way from this level, essentially, the Frankenstein level, is where I generally fuck up and take too much damage. So hopefully I don't fuck up that badly, because there's not going to be another one of these little books until right before Dracula, which means that I have to go through not just this level, but Death's level, and Death is, I mean, this is based on, this is essentially Castlevania 1. While Death is not as bad as he is in the actual Castlevania 1, he is still a pain in the ass in this level. Much more so than the actual level of this game where he was the stage boss. Okay, I didn't fall in the water there, that's good. Now all I have to worry about are the dragon pillars coming up. No, not the dragon pillars, the bone dragons. The ones that are attached to the walls. It's funny. I'm going backwards. In OG Castlevania 1, you would be going to the right, but I guess because of the level layout, they had to have you go to the left here. All right, this one's not too bad to deal with. But the next two are really, really obnoxious. Okay, thank God he didn't hit me. These guys. Okay, there's some meat in this wall right here, but I'm gonna deal with this guy real quickly. Okay, wow, that was great. I only took one hit. Get my wall meat. And it's time for the creature and Igor. Not too bad. Oh, I didn't even hear Jack play the finish him command. Oh, I love that that sound alert. Someone play it again. I guess I was too focused on the fucking game, which is what I'm supposed to be doing, right? Get away from me! Oh yeah, I guess I should show these. Like, I haven't used them, and there's not really any reason to use them, but Julius has a backdash. And also, Tiger
Finish him,
uppercut.
Daddy.
Tiger! 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 That's just fun. I need to stop. Thank you for that, Jack. Okay. Fucking Igor! Fleemen, hunchbacks, whatever. Oh shit, I need to kill him. Do you guys like that new animated emote, by the way? Like, it's a animated emote of Jill and Nemesis chasing each other around in a circle. It looks really funny, but I'm not sure if it translates well. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure if it translates well as an emote, because it's kind of hard to make out some of the details. This fucking red skeleton right here. Oh yeah, everybody has access to the plates now. Ceramic plates for everybody. I got a extra emote and animated emote slot the other day when people went crazy with the gifted subs. So everyone has plates. Plates for everybody. There's no reason to not use your plates. Okay. Getting kind of close to the end, and I need to be careful because death is a pain, as he's prone to be. I don't want to activate that red skeleton, but this guy's being a poopy head. We'll do it this way. This might take a little bit of time, but... Well, yeah, you don't have a subscription, Blood and Guts. You got to subscribe to access the emotes. So link your Amazon Prime like you've said you would in the past. I jest. Do it if you want to. Of course, it's not necessary, but. This. Look at this. Look at this prick, motherfucker. They move faster too. This fucking skeleton's like, I can go upstairs. Go away. Let me have my wall meat so I can fight death with full health. Because I'm gonna fucking need it. I hate this fight. I hate it in every version of Castlevania 1. Granted, this is not as bad as Castlevania 1, but still. How did that happen? Jesus. That's actually really nice. It's hitting this guy's a lot better than the other things. Okay. Well, I meant everyone as a subscriber. Everyone that has access to emotes now has access to the plates. Okay, this is the furthest I've gotten in this level on hard mode. I'm doing decent. Let some mana regenerate. I need to kill these guys quickly because they can knock me all the way back to level 3, which would suck. Oh, this prick right here. Should be one more. Some mana regenerate. Okay, should be good. Got him. All right, clock tower, which is not bad. Let me see some. Okay, we're gonna do that. I'll be damned if I get killed by fucking skeletons. You look at this piece of shit. Fuck him. Alright, I'm a little worried about the Dracula fight here. I'm worried if I go 2 Miser Rings, I'm not going to have any defense. So what I'm going to do instead, I'll compromise. I'll equip 1 Miser Ring and then keep the other, whatever the other ring is. So that way I do have... The way the Miser Rings work, for every million that you have in gold, it increases your strength by 1. So I'm gonna, my strength is, my attack is already increased here, so this is gonna increase it by another 5. So that hopefully will help. But I have not fought Dracula here on hard mode yet, so this is gonna be new. I have heard some people describe this as the hardest boss in the game. I don't know how it could be harder than the next boss in the last level, but we're about to find out. that up. Okay, here we go. Whoa, that's new. Whoa, his attack pattern is completely different than what it's on normal. How the fuck do I avoid that? I don't know how to avoid that. Oh, okay. That's a very different attack pattern than what he does on normal. How do you tell which one he's going to do? Huh. Interesting, okay. We're gonna do this, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and try to clear the next level, which is not easy because of the boss. But I have cleared that level on hard 6 or 7 times. I'm gonna get that out of the way because I have a feeling that I'm gonna be stuck on this Dracula for quite a bit, because not only does it take about 15 to 20 minutes to get to him, but then I have to learn that fight, and that is very different than his attack pattern on normal. On normal, I'm able to avoid the fireball attacks every time. I don't take damage in that fight generally until the second phase. But this is very different than normal. And that's going to take a little bit of time for me to kind of learn. So why don't we go to level 11, clear that out, and from there, after I do that, then I can go back to level 10 and try to wrap that up. And it's also more appropriate that Dracula be the final boss anyway. So that was interesting. Yeah, apparently you don't avoid it. I did avoid it that one time, like at the end, but I don't know that there was 2 different style of attacks there, and I don't know how you tell which is a, which one he's going to use until he actually does it. Anyway, we'll worry about that when we get to it. So this is the Legend of Fuma. This is the game Getsu Fuma, Japanese only game for the Famicom. That is, to my knowledge, I've not played Getsu Fuma, but apparently the entire level is here. Oh. So the way this level works is that to access the boss, really, I thought I had killed all those. Well, we're right here. I'm going to super grab a healing item again. But there are 3 bosses, 3 mini-bosses, and every time you kill one of the mini-bosses, it empowers the remaining mini-bosses. So it's very important the order that you kill them in, because some of the powered mini bosses are much more difficult than the other ones. So I'm going to do this in a very specific order in order to get the easiest versions of these bosses. And then from there, if you go to fight the final boss, which has 3 phases. The first 2 phases are very easy, and the third phase is just nightmarish. The boss has a weak spot that it hides most of the time, and you know how most bosses that would have weak points, they would, they do a certain attack or they do a certain thing. You can kind of predict when the weak point will be available to strike, right? Well, this is completely at random. And I've had some fights with this where it maybe revealed its weak spot like once or twice before killing me. And this is with the best armor in the game. This is with healing items. So it really just almost depends on how the boss, how generous the boss wants to be. But this level's not bad. I find this level to be a lot easier than level 10. The mini bosses aren't bad as long as you do them in the right order. Nothing is bad about this level, other than the third phase of the boss. God damn it! I glanced away for a brief second. Okay. Coco, are you excited about the PSO2 update? Level cap gets raised tomorrow. Or I guess I should say like Wednesday. Alright, so this is mini boss 1. This guy, if you do him last, is the hardest of the mini bosses. But before he gets empowered, he's not too bad. He really just does this. This is all he does before he gets empowered. So that's why we kill him first. Okay, didn't take a single hit there. Yeah, it doesn't really matter since you're not there yet. I don't know if I'm excited or not. I don't think we're getting like a lot of new content. It's not like we're getting new zones or a new land area. I do think they are doing some. They're putting harder versions of the Retim urgent quest, which I hope they have like new mechanics. I hope it's just not like a numbers game where they just up hit points and that kind of stuff, because that's lazy. That's right, we have Metroids in this level. Now, there could be a couple attempts on this level. It really just depends on how the last boss is. I really wish they would put this on current gen with maybe some new content. Shit. Apparently, they had a couple DLC characters. I think Julius here was a DLC character at one point. He was in the base game when I bought it, but I think on the Xbox he was DLC. Apparently they were going to add Juice Belmont and a couple other people before it. Alright, this is probably the most difficult and unpredictable of the mini-bosses. This guy kind of just does what he wants, with no real pattern to it. There are times when I've beaten him without taking hits. Okay, that's what you want him to do. Took a hit, but now I can just cheese him here. If he does that from the beginning, and if you can get behind him without taking a hit. You can, if he keeps doing that, you can easily kill him without taking any damage. I've done that a few times, but it's not always a sure thing. Alright, the last mini-boss is right this way. Fuck. Forgot they take 3 hits, not 2. And this guy is the easiest of the empowered. He's the easiest one overall, no matter what order you go in. He's going to hit me a few times, most likely. I do not want to grab that chest right now because the box that tells me what I got will create a blind spot for me. So I'm going to just leave that. Not that I need equipment at this point. Oh, I stood in it like a nerd. Stand in the fire! There we go. Alright, now what I'm going to do, I'm going to switch to 2 Miser Rings. Because this boss, the longer the fight goes on, the more likely you are to lose it. So the Miser Ring is going to give me maximum damage output at the cost of some defense. But if he reveals his weak point a good bit, I should be able to kill him decently quick. Alright, and I'm going to make a small detour right here. Even though I could go straight to the boss right now, there's a food item down here that will increase my strength and constitution. You want that for this guy. Right. Oops. Forgot about that. That's a Helmont, by the way. Notice it's a skeleton wielding a whip. If you go to the bestiary, it gives its name as a Helmont, and the description it gives is something like, "Is this what happened to Simon Belmont?" Okay. Oh shit. Well, at least there's no falling damage. Could you imagine if Castlevania games had falling damage? Alright, gotta be careful. And I wasn't like a nerd. Okay. I took damage. I have to go back and get a healing potion. Every bit of hit points that you go into this fight matters for this boss. There have been several times when I've killed the boss, my remaining hit points have been in the single digits. So I'm gonna use that healing potion, come back here and grab another. Also, if I get hit in the first or second phase of the boss, I've probably already lost the fight at that point. Probably. I mean, I could theoretically still beat it, but if I get hit during those phases, I'm probably going to lose. The second phase is real easy to deal with. The first phase has some unpredictability. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I killed the little wagon thing. Got this Metroid right here. Let's see, there'll be another wagon right here. Helmonts, and then we're at the boss. Oh, come on. Alright, last Helmont, last normal enemy of this level. Okay, I hate this boss. Really don't like using sub-weapons on her. Okay, that's first phase. Second phase. Here's where the bullshit begins. I am not looking at chat at all during this. My damage should be in the 9. Oh, that's if. Did I only equip one Miser Ring or did I equip 2? I don't know, it doesn't matter, and I won't know until after the fight. Fuck! Do the thing! See, there she goes. That's the only time you can damage her. Do the thing. Got her. That was probably my best attempt on her. Let's go to heaven real quick. She has a treasure room. If you fall in the sand, it damages you. And I have fell in the sand before only to die. Don't need any of that. Probably have maxed out in my inventory anyway. But, wow, I'm shocked I got her on my first attempt. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. If that's your idea of fun, Jack, maybe I made it look fun. I don't know. That's not a fun boss for me. What's up, Pylon? I don't know if you saw the message, man. When your brother was here yesterday, I told him that you told me the other day something I never thought I would hear out of your mouth in the good lord, I think we've known each other for like over 25 fucking years now. And how you were done with Street Fighter. Of course your bro knew, and he made me watch the Street Fighter 6 trailer, and I was just blown away with just how boring and minimalized everything was. Ryu looked like he was from Tekken. The other guy looked like he was from Battle Arena Toshinden. The logo looked like it was designed by a high school kid in MS Paint. I was shocked, like, how just generic it was. Okay, I did have both Miser Rings equipped. Huh, why was I doing 88 instead of 93? I don't know, doesn't matter, that boss is dead. Okay, so that means I just have the one, have to go back and do level 10 then. And then I'll be done with that, but that might take a little bit. Go ahead that stuff. No, it looked like Tekken and Toshinden cosplaying as Street Fighter characters. See, I haven't played Street Fighter 5 Jack. Last one I played was 4, and I liked 4. I thought 4 was fun. I think I have it on my Xbox. But when 5 came out, I know there was like all kind of like issues with it, and people were like raging. I think most of those issues have been fixed, but I had just lost interest in it at that point, and I still don't have any kind of interest in it. Yeah, they almost got killed by the gnome gangsters. They actually had to leave after they killed like 12 of them because a lot of the NPCs they were with got killed. Um, they all almost were dead. They had to like go back to the church, the local village church, get healed up. Then they went back to the headquarters to discover that the gang leadership had escaped, and that means that this lord's son is probably going to get killed by the gnomes. So they failed yesterday. They failed. I've not seen your brother was so stressed out during the game session yesterday. I generally I never see him stressed. He was on pins and needles. I kept rolling 20s. I kept rolling fucking nat 20s, and I am not someone that will fudge dice. If a DM, it's okay to fudge like the occasional dice, but if you're constantly fudging dices, then why are you even doing it, right? You just might as well just say, oh, go do what you want. There's no consequence. So, all right, let's see. Oh, I want to show this. So this is the monster compendium. Here we go, the Hellmonts. Some say this is what happened to Simon Belmont in the end. That's so sad. Simon apparently became a fucking skeleton. Something he had fought for years against. Poor Simon Belmont. No, I do not suck. My dice were on fucking fire yesterday. All right, let's see. All right, so we've done that. We're gonna go back and try level 10. Let's see how this goes. If worse comes to worse, I'll just do this on normal, but I would really like to clear this on hard. This is the only level I've not cleared on hard mode, so. So what's up with you, Pylon? What's going on in your neck of the woods? Your brother, shit, dude, you might have been the one talking about this a few months ago when I was talking about Phantasy Star. I didn't know anything about the game at this point, but I've been watching a couple streamers. These are kind of like bigger name streamers. They have been playing Lost Ark. Like, I watch these people not for the gameplay. I watch it for the, like, sort of personalities. And they've been playing that Lost Ark game that you're into. Is that like a League of Legends like game with like MMO elements to it, or what? Because it looked like League of Legends, like the game, like the style of the game. And I don't know much about League of Legends. I've never played it. I never will. Have no interest in it. But the Lost Ark game looked kind of neat. I wouldn't mind trying that out when I get a better computer. Don't think it would run on my Windows 7 2011 desktop. It might, who knows. Oh, it's more like Diablo. Okay. Huh, well, that's a gameplay style that I generally like. I would say almost like, or almost always like, but the Lotus War game is tempting me very close to throw my fucking Dreamcast through the window. Start off loving that game first couple sessions, and now I'm just ready to I'm ready for the Dreamcast to break so I don't have to keep playing it. I have not finished. I have finished every game I have started on the stream, and I will finish that one. Oh, fuck. You know, there are more ghosts here than there is in the actual Castlevania 1 that this is based off of. There are like 2 ghosts in the OG Castlevania. For whatever reason, they decided to add like 4 or 5 right here, just to be dicks. Alright, whatever. Still with Medusa. Medusa dealt with. I had never really noticed the little snakes that come out of her hair before, because every time I play this on, every time I play the original Castlevania, I just hit her with the stopwatch as soon as she comes out, and then I just keep spamming that and hitting her until she dies. So I never saw the snakes come out before. Or if I did see it as a kid, I had no memory of it. I'm sure I had to at some point, right? You got to figure out that the stopwatch works on her. Okay, let's do this. Oh no, am I low on... Oh shit. I didn't go to the store. Okay, I do have super potions. I can try to make do with them. Wait, what am I doing? Clank, 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 clank. Yeah, that is like the least of my complaints at this point. The fact that I think the thing I'm most irritated about it is it's doing that. Oh, this is an open world. You can go anywhere on the island of Marmo. No, you can't. You go into an area that they don't want you to go into, and you just get roll stomped. And yeah, I know some even modern open world games do that. This game wants you to go to very specific places, and if you try to deviate from their non-linear path, I need to reset that guy. I'm gonna kill him this way. How is he not dead? Okay. Skeletons, that's such bullshit. Alright, I'm gonna let mana regenerate. I'd like to have at least 90 before I deal with the mummies. Yeah, as much. That's the key word right there. As much. No, I watched the video. I know where I'm supposed to go now. Which I'm not happy I had to watch a video on that. But my last stream, Friday, was literally me trying to just figure out where I needed to go, and not figuring that out after over 4 hours of playing. Mommy! There we go. Okay, this is not ideal, that I forgot to go to the store. Jesus Christ. carry one of these fucking things. Oh! Look at that, I can carry 3 tasty meats for 129. That's twice what you get from a high potion. No, that's something I need. That's something I need to go into the Dracula fight with. I don't need to waste that before Dracula. You can't buy those. You have to find those, and I only have 6 after putting in over 120 hours on this game. Oh man, I just, nope. I'm gonna fuck up that badly. We're just gonna come over here and grab another one. Anyway, Pylon. God damn it. That really just happened. Nope. I won't be able to. If I don't get through this section. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. My gameplay just went to shit back. Anyway, Pylon, so you know I have an Xbox Series X now, right? So whenever folks were over yesterday, we were obviously talking about fighting games, and I realized that Xbox had that Killer Instinct game that came out a few years ago. So I bought that, downloaded it with all the characters. It has a great roster, and it even comes with the arcade ports of Killer Instinct 1 and 2, which is really neat. Oh my god! Anyway, the game is, even though it sounds and looks like a really good Killer Instinct game, it is so mediocre. Like, I kind of want my $40 back. Okay. I didn't have any problems with this area the first time I came through this way. Whatever. Whatever. I still have over 300 hit points. There is a wall meat coming up after that first bone dragon. Let's just not get hit until I get there. Frickin' deformed prick. I'm gonna kill the third dragon before I get the wall meat. Oh, this has been terrible. Terrible. I wonder if I should trigger it and then just spam the Bible on it. I might die to Frankenstein. I do have the super potion. I had to. All right, I won't be able to heal until after, or I won't be able to heal through potions until after death. So I doubt I'll get through death. But I mean, I could backtrack, but. Hey, Mr. Popinski. Oh, shit. Of course you do this, Pop, when I'm playing a fucking game I can't pause. Oh my goodness. You rat bastard. I can't pause the fucking game, but I'm probably not going to beat this level. That's fine. I'm in an area where I'm not taking damage. Alright, guys. We have a Corgi versus Jar Jar Binks redeem, courtesy of Mr. Popinski. You all know what that means. Um, Before I anger my dogs, since Pop is here, I'm gonna go ahead and I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, but I want to remind everybody tomorrow 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central, Mr. Popinski's Wackadoo Wrestling returns. You want to be at this. It is hilarious. It is a lot of fun. I am somebody that could not care less about wrestling, but I actually put off a date tomorrow night so that I could go to this because these things are that damn fun. Okay. So if you're not following Mr. Popinski, give the man a follow and try to make sure that you're there for that. With that said, give me just a moment to go wake my pups, and we're going to have some noise. Okay, everybody. I'm speaking. I don't have my headset on, but you should be able to hear me. I'm going to turn the volume on Castlevania down a little bit so you can hear this better. Hello, Winston. Hello, Arthur. You guys know what time it is? Oh, you want to give your daddy some love? Aw. Aw. Well, I don't have love for you. I have. Okay, that is enough Jar Jar Binks. I'm going to go put them in the guest room real quickly, because they now need to chill because they are riled up. So just give me a moment, and I'll be back. All right, I have returned. They are still barking, by the way. Oh no, Mr. Jar Jar Binks! Okay, let me get caught up on chat. Goodness, we've not had one of those redeemed for a long time. Oh yeah, they were quite enraged, Mr. Pop. Okay, stop. Calm down. Misa Jar Jar Binks! Okay, well, we had a Jar Jar redeem. Hadn't had one of those in a while. What do I do with my fucking remote control? Let me hear my Castlevania. Anyway, how are you, Pop? How was, Oh, they do. They do. I've actually also have been working on getting them to hate Santa Claus lately. I start singing the, better watch out, better not cry, I'm telling you why, Santa Claus is... Like, that is starting to upset them. Not as much as Jar Jar. They're sweet, sweet dogs until you mention that Gungan monstrosity. Anyway, Pop, how was WrestleMania? Okay, right here, duck. There we go, didn't get hit. Oh, you're not doing well. I'm sorry to hear that, Pop. I hope whatever is going on with you, I hope it gets better soon. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Was WrestleMania at least was that some fun, or crappy as usual but had people over Saturday? Yeah, I'd imagine for something like that, it's more about just having friends over and hanging out with good folks for a bit. Well, I'm excited for Wackadoo. Like I said, I actually even put out off a date for it. And I don't feel bad about that at all either. Like, can we do Saturday instead of Tuesday? Well, that's in several days. Why are you not available tomorrow? You said you were off on Tuesdays. Yeah, but I got stuff I have to do tomorrow night. I didn't say I've got to watch a wrestling stream on Twitch with fake wrestlers. But you know, I should take that back. There's nothing fake about the Great. Well, I'm doing pretty good here. Just the fact that I don't have potions is what really sucks. So, I'm probably going to lose to death just because I was stupid and I didn't go to the fucking store. Let's grab this meat. So, some stats up. Oh, that fucking guy in those stairs. Okay, here's everyone's least favorite fight in any Castlevania. At least in the original game. What is kind of funny, if you leave this area, he will actually chase you throughout the level, which I thought was funny. Oh, it looks like I might do that. Wow! Wow! Color me impressed with my, myself. Oh, now I'm gonna die because of the fucking phantom bat. Really? I can't believe you pushed off a date, laughing my ass off, dude. I've dated many women over the years. There's always a breakup. It's no biggie. There'd be a breakup with this one at some point. I did not see the shirts. I did not. Where are they, and can they be purchased? slide like that. Okay, I should be fine. I should be able to have a decent attempt on Dracula, actually. So I'm going to take that tasty meat. Oh god, these guys are pricks. Here, go read the Bible. Godless skeletons. I can't get that guy. But I want to get him just in case I take damage on the way back. Okay. Alright, now we're going to go back down. Equip my miser rings. I'm thinking I should maybe have one miser ring and then the other thing so that I have some defense. Because that seems more like an endurance fight to me than anything else. So I think that's the route I'm going to go. Alright, so let's go ahead and heal up. Okay, we're gonna, since I'm at like a little thingy, I'm gonna look at Mr. Popinski's shirt real quickly. I don't have a PC, I don't have the little image that would allow you to look at my browser, but I'm sure you can click on it yourself if you're curious. Loudmouth threads, little pumpkin. Is that a Norbit shirt? Is that your friend's Norbit shirt? I hope to God that's your friend's Norbit shirt. Who is Milk Dud? Lunch Pal. What's for lunch? Living Grape. $13 for 2 days. I'm buying one at the end of this stream. Look at this. We got Ulfric. We got Dumpster Boys. We got Tex Oil Drill. Look at this. Look at this. I am buying a grape shirt after the stream. That's beautiful. And I might even buy a Norbit shirt. Is the Norbit shirt your friend's? Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, and hi, Elvin. You came in during the madness of Popinski. How did Mega Man 3 treat you last night? I saw in the Booklist Club that you did beat it, but I didn't look back in that Discord after I saw that. Wily's Castle is a lot easier than those Doc Robot levels. Yeah. I did not equip the Miser Ring. Oh my god, I have 4 minutes. I forgot there's a timer. Shit. Oh no, watch. I'm gonna get timed out because of Jar Jar Binks. And because of Wackadoo shirts. Oh no. That's fine though. That's fine. Oh my god, how fucking tall is this castle? Shit, I should not have. Could have just put it right there. Alright. I'm on a timer, guys. I'm not looking at chat. I'm just gonna try to murder Dracula since I have to do this in under 4 minutes. God, I hate this fight. Oh my god, I somehow avoided the attack. I don't know if I want to use the tasty meats that I have, because I might not have enough time for Cookie Monster Dracula. And those are items you cannot. I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna lose. Unless we get Cookie Monster Dracula. If a Cookie Monster appears, I'll heal up. Nope, that's fine. I did a lot better that time than the first time, though, so... this is doable. This is doable. Yeah, yeah, I wasn't going to beat it that time anyway. That's fine. I did better. Um, I will make sure to go to the store and I did better with the overall level, so that's good. Um, yeah, I'm probably going to buy a Norbit shirt for you might see him in the chat sometimes. A guy named Bobcat Bry. I've been trolling him for years about Norbit. I trolled him so bad about Norbit that a few years ago I actually bought a Blu-ray of Norbit from Amazon, and I had it sent to his house, addressed to his son, who at the time I think was in middle school. I don't think anyone in the family was amused with that, but it happened. Okay. All right, I have high potions. Go ahead and equip another Artemisian ring. And man, that tasty meat is so. Look at that. High potions only heal you for 60, yet tasty meat heals you for 129, and you can equip 3 of each. There's no question. Tasty meat is the item to bring to that fight. All right, let's do it for real this time. Third time's the charm. But like I said, if it comes to it, I'll do this level on normal. Um, but I really would like to beat this level in hard mode, since it's the only level I have not beaten on hard mode yet. Fucking Norbit. Is there a story pop about your friend and why he has a Norbit shirt for sale? Is he the one person that went to go see that in theaters? God, I miss those kind of terrible comedies being made. Hey, we've got Eddie Murphy, who's playing Eddie Murphy as a awful, morbidly obese woman who is also married to Eddie Murphy. Come see the movie, it's gonna be crazy. He was an extra in Norbit, wasn't he? He has a Norbit gimmick. What is a Norbit gimmick? Is this somebody who's on Twitch at times, or no? Because I know you have a bunch of real life friends that that come into your channel and get that. Is this somebody with a Twitch handle? Elvin, did you think the Wily Castle was easier or harder than the Doc Robot levels with the Mega Man 2 bosses? I find the Doc Robot levels to be a lot harder than Wily's Castle. In fact, one of my biggest critiques of Mega Man 3 is that the last boss is so fucking easy, it's kind of a joke. Haha, didn't get hit. Runs a very successful Twitter called Lebertogs, where he finds bad movie reviews, and he has this thing where he says Norbit is the greatest movie of all time, and it's kind of become a thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to check his Twitter out as well. The fact that he's made a thing, a gimmick out of Norbit is probably the best thing that came out of Norbit itself. I've actually not seen the full movie. I've only seen it in bits and pieces. I don't think I could watch the whole movie. I get very grouchy very quickly when I'm watching a comedy that's clearly trying to like appeal to the lowest denominator. Like, I like my comedy to be witty. I like my comedy to be, if it's gonna be slapstick, I want it to be fucking zany. Fat lady going down slide at water park is lowest common denominator. Oh, this woman, she's going down the slide and she's really fat, so crazy things are gonna happen when she goes down the slide. It's like, okay. It's like Kevin James movies. Most Kevin James movies consist of like him just falling down, and it's supposed to be funny. I don't think I've seen Kevin James in a movie that isn't Pixels. Which I went into wanting to hate that movie, and while it is not a good movie, it was not as terrible as I thought it was going to be. It's probably because I was just delightfully entertained by Peter Dinklage in that movie and his impersonation of Billy Mitchell. Ooh, almost got hit by that bird. Well, that was great to see the Jar Jar regime again. Hopefully some other people are saving up for that as well. I don't think my dogs appreciate it, but they seem to be happy now. Oh, I should have waited for some more mana to regenerate. That's one mummy. Oh, I don't have to go to that little area. I don't have to go to the little book thingy. Unless I fall in the water. Jesus Christ. I need to stop talking about not taking damage. It never goes well. I can take that. I still have over 300 hit points. As long as I can get to that meat. God damn it! How many points do you have? Only 60k to go? You're in almost every fucking stream of mine. Okay, well, you're more than halfway. So we'll probably get to it, July? Die! Okay. Okay. That went up well. Not gonna get to meat. How do I deal with this guy? You're in such an awkward space. Maybe if we do this. let my mana regenerate a little bit, but love that dagger. Whenever. It'll happen. That's the important thing. It will happen. Unless I die. If I die before you're able to redeem it, then it won't happen. But that, you know, I'd like to think that that would probably not be your biggest concern, that, you know, one of your old friends from high school has passed, and you're upset and you never got to get your Twitch reward. I hope that would not enter your mind. Oh, good luck. Good luck getting her to do that. Well, it depends on the game. She came into the house the other day and was talking about Pokemon, and I'm just like, I hate Pokemon. And Pokemon, talking about the Pokemon. I don't hate Pokemon. But that new game did come out in December, and I have been subjected to many Pokemon chats. Okay, this is good. We got full health, full mana. Let's deal with Frankenstein. Frankenstein's creature. Why did one of those do 100 damage? The rest are doing 92. Not bad. I still have almost 250 health. Got all three of my healing items. I'm getting a sense that this might be the one that I beat this level. Oh God, I'm sorry, Jack. I overlooked your message because of that bot I had to ban. I want to say I kept dozing on and off, and I woke up to your Jar Jar impression earlier and felt like I woke up in a different dimension of sheer confusion. glad to be of service. I don't know. Maybe you are trying to go to sleep. If that's the case. Stay away from me, skeletons. I need my wall meat. Yeah, I think the corgis were a little confused whenever I was leading them to where the Jar Jar toy was. But then it came to life, and they had to yell at it. One of them, the tricolored one, if he even looks at it, like in the direction of it, he will growl. And he is of the two, he is the sweeter dog. Like Winston, the red dog, the sable one, he is energy 24/7, even though he's the older of the two. Arthur is very, very chill and very sweet. He is happy to sit on your lap all day and just love you until the sun goes down. But good lord, does he hate Jar Jar Binks. No, don't say that. Don't say you're doing decent, because you're about to do... Okay, this is the prick with the stairs. I'm gonna try something with this guy. Yeah, come on. You like your stairs. You like your stairs. Come on. Bye. Now, I don't know if he's gonna come after me. Oh no, this motherfucker! Look at this guy. Oh, shit. Okay, Mr. Grim Reaper. mana back so I can deal with these bats. This is going much better. I didn't time that right. Damn it, it didn't stack. Come on. Let mana regenerate. It's kind of exciting that I guess I'll be starting Aria of Sorrow next week. Because that is going to be the last Metroidvania for a long time. At some point, I will do the DS games. I am kind of holding out that Konami will do a DS collection at some point. I'm not holding my breath on it, and I'm prepared to do them on emulators if I have to. But I don't think the next Metroidvania I think I will play after Aria will probably be the Sega Saturn port of Symphony of the Night. And I'm not going to play that until like after Lords of Shadow. So I do want to play that game because I want to see how Maria plays in it. I've watched YouTube videos of the new areas in the castle. One is interesting, though it looks a little bit like a Spirit Halloween store. Don't talk that to me. Okay. Alright, let's go down here. We're going to equip one Miser Ring. And we're going to get a tasty meat. And then we're going to deal with Dracula. Let's go try Dracula. Again, I'm not going to be looking at chat, so, but if I get to phase 2, do prepare those fuck vampire emotes if you got them. That was fucking cheap. Fuck you, Dracula. Oh, okay, this is going terrible. Okay, alright, so I got Cookie Monster. Okay, that's what he does. Damn, I should not have gotten hit there. Let's see if, okay. Okay, it looks like he has the same attack pattern and speed that he would have on normal when he turns into the Cookie Monster. Should I go full Miser Ring? Should I equip both Miser Rings, go in there, and just try to whittle Dracula down as quickly as possible? Or should I try to be more defensive? GG. Were you GGing me for beating Dracula's first phase, or is that a sarcastic GG, Jack? I mean, I kind of am happy that I beat his first phase, but not too happy that I did waste 3 of those tasty meats. But I would not have. I don't think I would have gotten him to phase 2 if I had not had the tasty meats. We'll do this. I'm gonna try hard mode again. This will be my last time with the tasty meats. I'll be out of tasty meats after this. I don't even know where they drop. It's just something I accumulated. But you know, maybe I have tasty other items like tasty meat. Let's look at this. Let's look at some stuff real quickly before I. Okay, we want anything above 60. Okay, the mango. How many of these? I can equip 3 of those. That's 80 hit points. That's not as good as tasty meat, but that is better than high potion. The mint cake can equip 3 of those as well. Pizza, a little bit better. Ramen. I only have 1 ramen and it's 100. Roast beef. Got 3 of those, that's 129. So it looks like I have several of these items. Bagel sandwich. Ham. Caviar. I only have 1. Escargot. Which is wonderful. We've never had it before. I have several of these things. Okay. Well, then never mind what I was going to say. I was going to say, well, after I run out of tasty meat, why don't I just do another run where I beat it on normal, and then I'll just practice off-stream with hard mode, and at some point later, just come back and beat that on hard mode for you guys. But looks like I have a lot of healing items that I can have 3 of that are just better than high potions. So looks like I'll be able to try that a few times. And each time has been a little bit better than the last. So first phase. I was surprised he lasted as long as he did. This Phantom Bat has a little bit more hit points than the ones going to Dracula. And thank you for the vote of confidence, Coco. I don't think you were in here when I ran the poll, Coco G. I tried to run a Streamlabs poll because they have a much longer time frame than Twitch polls, but chat voted on the next Castlevania game after this, and it looks like I'll be starting Aria of Sorrow next Monday. And I think after that, I think we will do the Rondo remake after we do that, since that got just, since that lost by just a single vote. And then from there, I'll either do Chronicles on an original mode, or I'll do the other PS2 game, Curse of Darkness. Which I have never played before, other than to make sure my disc works that I bought a very long time ago. It's very cool. I wasn't paying attention to the third one. are you feeling, Coco G? Are you feeling any better than you were on Friday, or about the same? Bitch. Whatever. There's the thingy. I can hit it. Go ahead and hit it. Oh, you stupid skeleton. Yeah. A little bit better. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. You want to see the Hector and Isaac game. Just be forewarned, it is not the Isaac that's in the anime series. It's a completely different character who just happens to be named Isaac and has a relationship with Hector. Essentially, it's just imagine Frieza as a Castlevania character. What am I doing here? Did I just? Yes. Okay, so I need another healer. Still need to watch the Castlevania anime. I've only watched the first season, and that was when it was the newest season out. I've watched lots of clips from the show, though. That's something I've been doing the last couple of years. Instead of watching a series, I'll just watch a lot of YouTube clips of said series, and then I might eventually like watch the whole series, or I might not. Like with Curb Your Enthusiasm, I'd seen the show like a long time ago, like 2007 or so. But it wasn't until like 2-3 years ago when I started watching a bunch of clips. I need to cheese this guy. That I got into the show, and then I watched all the. Is that guy still alive? No way. Really? Okay. And then I was doing that this past November, December with The Sopranos. A ton of Sopranos clips. Ton is not a correct word. I've probably watched hundreds of Soprano clips. Started watching the show, got through the first 2 seasons. Really enjoyed it. Started the 3rd season. Was ready to really enjoy that because that's the season where Joe Pantalone's character, Ralphie, gets introduced. And he is a rat bastard from everything that I know. And just, for whatever reason, got put on back burner. Okay, this guy is going to be a jerk. Not like the one that was slow. God damn, I got it. It's fine. No more mummies. Let's restock high potions. It's kind of making me want to replay the 8-bit Castlevania. At some point, I will go back to those games. I want to do a Sypha only run on Castlevania 3. Like once I get Sypha, just switch to her and never switch back to Trevor. Don't know if I'd want to do that with Alucard or Grant, but Sypha could be fun. I wanted to go through the Japanese version of Castlevania 3. Um, and then have a very neat ROM hack. I actually have this on an NES cartridge as a repro. But there's a version of Simon's Quest called Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest Redacted. And it provides a much better, more accurate translation of the game. And a couple little quality of life things are improved. Like the transition to day to night is not as long. Dracula's sprite, his face anyway, has been redone. Because in the original he looks like Skeletor. Does not look like Dracula. And just see if that is a different experience than playing the North American version of Simon's Quest, which I like quite a bit. It gets a lot of shit, and some of it's deserved. Oh, what? I thought he was dead! Fucking guy. There we go. Alright, I'll let my mana regenerate. Then I'll hit the meat. I'm not sure if the buffs the meat like gives you. I'm not sure if there's like a timer that it's good for, or if it's until you finish the level. I kind of have the impression that there is a timer, but I will wait until I'm at 120 mana. That should be. Really, I should probably wait till 170. I do kind of need to unload on the creature. Okay, this is good enough. I do need to get going. Yeah, that the first one did 100, the rest are doing 92. Okay, didn't do as good on him as I did last time, but that's okay. There's lots of healing items between here and death. And I think I have death figured out anyway by just spamming the Bible and then just hitting him. Whoa! It was a crit, okay. Look at this prick. Look at this guy. Not 310, 340. Oh no, I didn't. Now he's gonna be a jerk. So Coco, are you gonna be seeing Mobius? I know you like the superhero movies. I'm curious. I don't think Pop is in the channel anymore, but Pop is also a comic book guy, and I'm curious if he is going to go see Mobius. I have to say, the soundtracks are gorgeous. I know the game is basically just reused assets, but at least they went with something that works. A very cool feature that I did not show off, Jack. There are more tracks to the game than what you've heard so far, and there's a music player option. I know this guy's eventually going to reactivate, but there's a music player option that allows you to replace boss fights and level stages with whatever tracks you want. And they come from all sorts of Castlevanias. Like there's some Rondo of Blood stuff. Not a lot of the 8-bit stuff, but yeah, this is a really good, I think, remix that's playing right now. When I finish up, I'll show that off. They did not. Unfortunately, they did not have one song I was hoping that they would have, and that is the boss music for the Rondo of Blood remake. It is my favorite Castlevania boss music ever, and I do not say that lightly. Look at this guy. Fucking Stairmaster right there. Okay. Jolly Pink Reaper. I wish the Bible was in Castlevania 1. This is, in the original game, this is my opinion, the hardest fight in the game. This is much harder than Dracula. Oh no, I got hit. Got hit again, that's okay. Stop getting hit. Hey Pop, you're back. Okay, it's funny. I just mentioned you, and I'm glad you found it funny. Okay, so you're one of our comic book guys. Are you gonna go see Mobius? Jack, if you're on the fence about getting this game, I say do it. It's cheap. All the DLC, which is like all the levels, like 7 through 11, all the DLC characters, music, I think all of that like runs you like maybe $10, and the game itself is already very cheap. Very much a game that I think is really priced well, especially since all the assets are essentially reused. But I dig this game, and I wish more people knew about it. Okay, all right, we're gonna go down here. We're gonna heal, and then we'll go up and get ready to do Dracula. I might see Morbius to hate watch it. I have an AMC pass so I can go, but I think it looks like dog shit. And I always thought Morbius kind of sucked. Don't think he should have ever gotten a movie. We were actually talking about that much earlier. Like, there's been talk of this movie for well over a decade, and when I heard about it like ages ago, my first thought was like, why? Like, he's just Dracula for Spider-Man in a universe where Dracula is actually a character. Like, he's not an interesting or fun character. It's just like a recurring vampire for Spider-Man to occasionally deal with. I didn't even know this movie, they were actually making the movie until like people started talking about how bad it went. want to see if any of these things that restore. Okay, no, they just restore a lot of hit points. All right, we're gonna put that. I'm gonna try this with two miser rings. So that's gonna maximize my damage output with the whip, but gonna lower everything else: defense, hit points, the amount of damage that my sub weapons do. But let's see how this goes. These rings are really sought after, and there are hundreds of posts of people talking about just like how broken it is to have two miser rings. I frankly haven't seen it to the extent that some of these people are talking it up. But let's go ahead and try Drac with this. That settles it. Then I'm getting it. Awesome. Maybe actually we might be able to play together, Jack, because I have played with Japanese players. So maybe it doesn't matter what region we're in. So after you get it, we can check that out, and if we can multiplayer, I would be happy to do some multiplayer with you. They can't use Dracula because they used Moon Knight. Morbius isn't even good enough to be a bad guy for Spider-Man to fight, much less get his own flick. I also agree with that, man. Look, I read a lot of fucking Spider-Man comic books as a kid, both back issues and the stuff that was coming out. I only encountered Morbius a handful of times, and they were always like back issues from like the 70s and 80s. I don't remember ever reading a contemporary Morbius Spider-Man book in the 90s. That not to say he didn't appear. I haven't read every single 90s Spider-Man comic, but yeah, I mean, it's just a generic, uncreative villain. Okay, let me focus on our favorite asshole. Fuck you, Dracula. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Oh wow, look at how low how low that is. That's terrible. Okay, Cookie Monster. Jeez, that was close. What are you doing, Belmont? God damn it! I really thought I had him. All right, I'm gonna try this on hard mode one more time. If I don't get it, I'll go ahead and beat it on normal mode. And what I will do is I will learn this fight. I will get it down, and at some point, maybe even next Monday, I will do this before streaming whatever game I'm scheduled to stream. But this is a long level, and it is. I know I'm getting better with each successive try, but both with the level and the boss fight. But you know, I've already been going for 4 hours, so let's try one more time on hard mode. If I don't get it, we'll then switch over to normal mode. I mean, I've beaten every other level on hard except this one. So I definitely want to clear it, but I can at least show the ending, which is just Dracula dying. So we'll try one more time on hard, and then I'll do it on normal mode. But I will make it a point to, at some as soon as possible, to come back and try to finish this on stream. Popansky, we had D&D yesterday, and two of my players are really into Elden Ring, and so that's all they wanted to talk about was Elden Ring, and I'm like, fuck that game. I am not playing it. I really wanted to. Have fun with that last fucking boss. And one of them already knew spoilers, watched videos and stuff. I think he's very overconfident. Oh, it didn't look that bad. It didn't look that bad on the YouTube video. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I will get this eventually. I mean, I will get this eventually. It's just, the stream is starting to run late. We've had an awesome stream. A lot of people here tonight. But I know just like watching this over and over, so try one more time on hard. If I don't get it, we'll then try it on normal, which I will get. It will be ridiculously easy on normal, and then just come back to it. It's not like there's an ending to show or anything like that. You just beat the level, you get some points, and you move on. There is no ending to this game. Other than the credits, which we already saw when I beat Symphony of the Night Dracula. So, but yeah, definitely. If any of you guys dig Castlevania, and if this looks appealing to you at all, if you've got a PS3 or Xbox 360 lying around, these are still available. I know it sounds like I'm shilling for Konami. Wow. Jesus Christ, that was terrible. Thank God there's health right here. But I think I maybe spent $20 for the game and all the DLC. I could be wrong on that, because I bought it like back in July or August, but how do you feel, Pop, knowing that you don't have to play Elden Ring anymore? Does it make you kind of sad because you like enjoyed the game for the most part, or are you kind of just like relieved that you never have to do that boss fight again? You know what? I would absolutely, totally fucking chill for Konami if it meant they were getting back in the actual serious business of making games again, instead of like collections and cheap mobile phone games. Let me grab another healing potion just in case. I forgot I had used one after all those pieces. I finished Elden Ring. I feel empty inside. Few games made me feel this way. Oh wow! It was just that frustrating of a game to get through. Jeez. I was really considering getting it. I don't have time for it right now. This April is one of my busiest months. I should be grading fucking papers right now, but I'm not. that. I can wait till tomorrow. But I'm like, man, this would be a great game to play over the summer. I'm gonna be looking for something else to play over the summer because I'm not doing Elden Ring after that last boss. I've also never played any of the Soul games before. Everyone tells me that I would love them. They were a thing when I was in graduate school, and I just that's a vortex. Graduate school is a vortex of not playing video games and coming to hate yourself for your decisions in life. I know this guy's not dead. Now he's dead. Oh, you were not frustrated at all. You're empty because it's over. Okay. Enjoyed your entire time in it. Okay. Okay, so you want more. Have they done DLC for it yet, or is that like on the way? Graduate school, more like bad school. Yeah. Whenever I come across people that are just like, oh wow, you have a PhD, you know, people are like always like impressed with that, and sometimes they make a big deal about it, and I'm just like, all a PhD means is that I know a lot about a very niche thing, and I put off going into the real world as long as I could. Like that's what it means to me. It is nice when I go to hotels though, and they call me Doctor last name. I don't know why I said Doctor last name. I've used my real name plenty of times in the stream before. I need to let Mono generate. What is the company behind those games? It's a Japanese company, right? I'm gonna let this go to 100, and that should be enough to deal with the mummies. Is it me, or are they moving a little quick here? Okay, I'm gonna have to get some bots over here. And those are my last 2 runs, but yeah. All that matters is how I do in the Dracula fight. I'll say, outside of the final boss issue, I felt Elden Ring wasn't too soul-crushing. Had a much harder time with Dark Souls 3. From Software is the developer. Bandai Namco is the publisher. Okay. Okay, so you do have one of the big companies behind it. Namco. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you seem to be having a grand old time with it, Pop, even when you were stuck on some bosses that were giving you problems, like that snake guy. But I kind of wanted to give you a hug during that last boss fight. That was just ugh. Fucking merman! Fucking merman fish, bitch! Software is doing the work of the Soul games, basically. Okay. I do want to try some of those games at some point. This is not a good run. Probably should have been a little bit more leveled for up to that last guy. What level were you at? I remember you did some leveling up, like, in between. Oh, look at this guy. I think he's cute. Let's activate this fella. Let it regenerate to 120. So what is a bleed build? Why am I only doing 81 when I was doing something in the 90s earlier? Do I still have both Miser rings equipped? I'm not going to be able to... That would explain why I'm taking a lot of damage. I must have the Miser rings, both of them equipped still. I didn't change... Well... Hasn't hurt, really. Maybe that is the way to go. Just keep both Miser rings equipped. Those do die a lot faster. Okay. What really? Be interesting to see how the death fight goes with both Miser rings. This guy. Fireball damage there. This is going pretty good now. Only 3 hits on those phantom bats. I like that. Even though I generally kill them with sub-weapons. Oh, what a tool. What a fucking tool this guy is. Well, what is a bleed build? Is that like, I assume it's something melee focused? I mean, I don't know anything really about the precise mechanics of Elden Ring, other than you can kind of like customize your character. If you want a magic user, you can make a magic user. not like I'm going for a no damage run. Oh, god damn it! Pop does need to come back. I wanna show him something. Mr. Popinski. Say his name just in case if I'm like the audio is on in the background. Shit. That's not good. I think I hit that wall twice, and the next time I hit it, it's gonna break. So let's go get tasty meat or whatever it is. I think I used up all the tasty meat. Status like fire, electricity applied to your weapons. Basically hit the enemy with a bleed weapon in a short span of time, and he'll take a huge burst of damage. Okay, okay. I got that. That actually sounds kind of similar to the way a Death Knight spec used to work in World of Warcraft. No idea. I don't even remember the name of the spec. I just remember it was Death Knight. I think it might have been like a Blood spec or something. Okay. So we have to go with the ham. Oh, where's ham? Actually, I'm not a big fan of ham. It's just something I just, especially like most ham is like cooked with like, it's very sweetly. Yeah. Yep, I was right. I had one hit left. Okay. It helped many people with the final boss, and 80% were using bleed weapons. The thing is, the final boss is immune to bleed for story reasons. So bleed weapons are useless, and they don't even realize it. Oh, no. Alright. Focusing on the count. Hi. I didn't even check to see if I have my five stars equipped. Ah, you fucking vampire! Oh my god, come on. Okay. Oh, look at all the sub-weapon I have! No. I had to have been close. Alright, I'm gonna do this on normal. I'll make it a little bit interesting, though. I will not use the miser rings. So that'll make it a little bit more. I don't want to even use the term challenging, because it's not going to be challenging, but I can at least beat this level on stream. But I do feel that this is a fight that I just have to kind of fine-tune myself on a couple mechanics. I need to be able to... Oh, fuck, I started that on hard. Okay, gonna reset that. But I need to... I think the biggest thing that I need to probably do in that fight is figure out exactly how to jump and avoid the stream of fireballs that comes out of the Cookie Monster. Because I know there is a way, because I've done it in normal. It's been so long since I've played this level. There is a way, if you like jump back but then move slightly forward, you can most of the time avoid getting hit by the fireballs. So if I can just fine-tune that particular move, I think I will be able to beat it eventually. But we're gonna go ahead and beat it on normal, so I can at least clear this level on stream, and then I'll play around with it and might even be able to finish this level next week before I start Aria of Sorrow. Okay, let's see. All right, normal. Okay. Yeah, I felt like he couldn't have had much either. No, it's not you, Coco. I think the fireballs out of the first phase of Dracula are a lot more RNG to avoid than the ones out of the Cookie Monster. Because he fights the exact same way in his second phase that he does on normal, like he was doing in hard. But the first phase, a lot more fireballs are coming out in hard mode than on normal, which we'll see in a little bit. But I'll at least beat this level. Like I said, it's not like we're going to be missing any kind of content or anything, any kind of ending. Just a wound, just wounded pride. Not able to beat Stage 10 of Harmony of Darkness. Hard difficulty. Failure. And then... Oh god, I'm so overpowered that I'm one-shotting these guys. This game, by the way, when you're getting started, every level is difficult when you're getting started on this game. It really requires you to level up abilities, get equipment. That's how you... Wow. That still does a shitload of damage. Alright, Coco, well, thanks for sticking around, man. I'm gonna message you later on about
We're from the moon. We do what we want.
A bit. But don't feel a rush to reply to me on it. Just whenever you have the chance. Talk to you later, man. Have a good one. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I will say I enjoy the fact that I can now kill skeletons with one quick flash. Oh, really? Didn't even do that much damage, but it annoyed me that it hit me to begin with. Stupid. Hey, what's up with you? Had just cheered with 100 and has... Oh, you cheered with bits! Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear the bit alarm go off, and the Sarzac message is a new one that I set up that I had forgotten about. Thank you very much for the bits, Alm. That is very appreciated. Hope your night is going well. What did you do for the weekend? Okay, I'm gonna do support mummies. I don't care. Bye, mummy. Bye, mummy. No mummies. Yeah, I'm having fun. Played a lot of Smash. And Tiny Tinus. Wonder... My chat is somewhat cut off. Wonderland. Oh, I had a good weekend. Had D&D yesterday. Nearly wiped my party, which is not something I try to do, but I mean, it's what happened.
He was a drifter,
A lot of 20s,
moving from town to town.
Happened. But no one died. No one has to make a new character.
The grocery store there.
A lot changed a little bit because villains I thought they were going to kill were able to escape. So we'll just have to see where that goes. But good weekend, nice and quiet. My daughter came over Saturday, had a nice little lovely visit with her. She didn't ask for money. That's always good, right? Hey, I'm coming to visit my dad, and I'm not going to ask you for money. I get you. Oh, what? What a prick. Yeah, this is stupid easy. Oh god. Poor Frankenstein. They are always excited to see my daughter, Mr. Popinsky. I don't know if you saw it. Jack had a question for you a little bit earlier in chat about your Elden Ring build. Oh, no. You know, they get very excited when she comes over. They are very protective of her. And it's a little weird for them because she lived here obviously when we got both dogs, but then she moved out, and they're still kind of confused, even though she moved out like in 2018. They're still kind of confused why she's not here all the time. So when she gets here, they're like, "Oh my God, she's finally back!" Oh, no worries, man. It is Elden Ring stuff that I know nothing about. Oh look, these red skeletons don't charge now. In fact, they But I do feel that I can beat Dracula on hard mode with just a little bit of practice. So I'll do that at the beginning of stream next week. But let's just go ahead and beat it on normal here, so that I can at least say I cleared all the levels. I won't even need to go to that that little thingy. Fine, as I expected. Let's kill this. Okay, let's deal with this jerk. See, look at how different his fireballs are here. They only come out through one direction, and they are super easy to avoid. But in hard mode, he doesn't even shoot them out that way. They go in like 3 different directions. So that's the big surprise for me there. Look, he hasn't even hit me with his fireballs yet. Now he's gonna hit me. Alright, it's a Cookie Monster. Let's see if I can beat Cookie Monster without him. Already fucked up. So, yeah. Huge shift in difficulty going from hard to normal. Hell yeah, Popinski's so badass, he beats Elden Ring with a blood build. Okay. So yeah, that is Castlevania Harmony of Despair. It's a really neat multiplayer Castlevania game with lots of different characters. Oh, let me just show this. I want to show 2 things real quickly. First, let me show you Simon Belmont. It's 8-bit Simon. Well, you can see him there. I don't think I need to start a level. But I think it's funny that they gave him the more modern portrait, but it's still 8-bit Simon Belmont. Now, the music thing I was telling Jack about earlier, I think it's under sound settings. Yeah, so here are the levels with the assigned themes, right? You can change them with whatever you want on this long list of various Castlevania music from all sorts of games. They even have some of the stuff from the Getsu Fuma. Simon's theme. Yeah, we can listen to it. Now, unfortunately, some of the songs... Oh, that's Castlevania 4. Yeah, that's the beginning of Castlevania 4. No, it's slightly different here. This is not 16-bit sound, but it's the same song. But yeah, this is one of the neat things. Some of the DLC is unfortunately music, but I think they're like it's like a quarter, like for some of the songs. The DLC on this is not crazy at all, in my opinion. So okay, yeah, so that's Castlevania Harmony of Despair. What I will do, I will get good with level 10 on hard. I'll beat it at the beginning of my stream next week. And then from there, I will start Aria of Sorrow, since that's what the stream voted on earlier tonight. Meaning we're going back to Game Boy Advance Metroidvanias. So I was very surprised that Aria won. I was kind of expecting the Rondo remake to win. I'm going to go ahead and shut down. We're going to raid somebody, so please don't run away. I don't know who we're going to raid. We shall see who is streaming. But before that, just a few things. I'll be streaming again on Thursday at 5 p.m. Central. I should be finishing the Resident Evil 3 remake. Should be keyword. I'm in the hospital. I don't know how much is left after the game. After that, um, but should be finishing it. I think on Thursday. Final reminder, tomorrow, Mr. Popinski's channel. Mr. Popinski is here. You can click on his name at 6:30 tomorrow Eastern time. Central time is 5:30. It's the return of his Wackadoo Wrestling. Be there. A lot of fun. I've been plugging it all stream. It's really good stuff. Hey Thunder, what's up with you? How'd your weekend go? So yeah. Let me go ahead. I want to thank everybody who was in the stream tonight. We had a long, lot of chatters, very lively. We had Blood and Guts, Coco G, Mr. Popinski, Jackdaw, Thunder Drummer just came in. We had Elvin Sorrow, Nivik, 100 Years Early, and I think there were some other folks. Pylon was here earlier, and so forth. So everybody that was here, even if you're just lurking, thank you very much for hanging out. It was a fun stream, and I'm glad I think I've convinced at least one person to check out this Castlevania. So that's awesome. I want to thank my subscribers real quickly. These guys are awesome, and I really appreciate the support, everybody. Um, so the Family Og, BB Man 1011, World's Greatest Cat Dad, Bobcat Bry, Heart of Lorcon, Save Slots, Aquaticat, Elvin Sorrow, Zilla, Creature 1981, RN Castro 86, Pylon Veta, Radio Tanuki, Coco G, 100 Years Early, Thunder Drummer, Mr. Popinski, Jackdaw 9, Nivik Viking, Cult Mother, Hi Please Hydrate, Intrinsic Affinity, Mother of Dragons 42, and Jade 23. Thank you guys very much for the love and support. I really do appreciate it, and you guys are the all-stars of the stream as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Let's see who's streaming. Yes, Grape is going to dominate tomorrow. If Grape loses, Pop, I'm going to cry. A 42-year-old grown man, will cry. All right, so I'm gonna ask the chat a question. Oh, good Lord, we have a lot of people streaming. I didn't know that this many people were streaming. Because I was gonna say 100, who is a good friend and supporter of the stream, is streaming, but I have rated 100 the last two streams. But we have a lot of people going on, and I think it's gonna Um, from the Popinski Cat Dad group, I see we've got Retro Roulette and Nivik Viking streaming. Nivik is in the channel a good bit. He gifted a bunch of subs on Friday, and he is playing one of the best PlayStation 2 RPGs ever made, which is Xenosaga Episode 1. So we are going to raid our good friend Nivik. Um, so, if you have my emotes, please spam some of them when we get into to Nivik's channel. I hope everyone has a wonderful night, and hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow for Popinski's, um, Mr. Popinski's Wackadoo. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right, so let's see Nivik. Oh, he's using chaos in his party. All right, I'm gonna get this started. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.